Hello, everyone. Happy Deltarune Monday. The first Deltarune Monday we've ever done. Maybe not the last, I don't know. We'll see in the future with the other chapters. Hello, Ultima, Sarah, Dave, Trish, Elta. I had to play Flower Man. I've been thinking it's maybe my favorite Toby Fox song. It's definitely one of them. It's definitely like top 3. Guys, for the past 2 days, I've been doing nothing but brain rotting over Deltarune. Specifically Chapter 5, but Deltarune in general. Oh my, you have no idea. You have no idea. Saturday, I was a husk. I was an absolute husk. Anyways, let me finish saying hello. Hello, Tom, Mist, Holly, Ravet, Sherlockian, Ziggurat, Jasper. We have an EU-friendly Deltarune stream. We do. How beautiful. When is my Bleach stream? Check the Discord. For all schedules every week. The Bleach stream this week is Friday, but I definitely recommend checking the Discord for future schedules. It's Friday this week. Skeletino, Mel, Bunger, Taiga, Sun, Mono Bagel. It is time for the Weird Root. It's funny because Chapter 5 fills you with such optimism and love and hope, but then you almost forget, because remember when, with the final fight, I was, like, shonen, hope-pilled, and then it took me a couple minutes to be like, actually, Chris is the antithesis of that right now, in a lot of ways. Flowery is not a fan of Chris, by and large. And I think that's a perfect lead-in. That train of thought is the perfect lead-in to whatever we're going to experience today. I think this could be very grim, and I'm a little scared. But we'll see. Hello, D. Thank you for your lovely comments on the VODs, by the way. I loved reading them. I'll answer the redeems in a second. Hello, Radius, Beata, Power Flare, Glue. I'm falling. Ifrit, Sans Kirby. Oh, yeah, the Whiplash, I know. Ray, Dothalia, Indy. Thank you for the streak, Radius. Prinzip, I think I said hello to Ravet. Vicente, Daisy. I have tons of questions for AJ about his Deltarune experience. Happy to answer, of course. But the best answer for a lot of them is just checking out the VODs. But, yeah, happy to answer. We're gonna be doing some yapping today, as per usual. Hello, Persian, Winter Night. Chapter 5 kinda good. Yeah. Can you tell I'm still a husk? I was able to lock in for yesterday's Hunter x Hunter stream. Because it's Hunter x Hunter. But outside of those 3 hours, I've just been thinking about... Well, after that, it made me think a lot about Hunter x Hunter. And now I'm brain rotted about Hunter x Hunter. But the last 2 days have been... I've been a mess, man. Hello, Yorfska. Banana, comma. Fighter. Heartbeat. Chris. Smelly, thank you very much. I have very much been enjoying this. For anyone who's unaware, I preemptively gave this 5 stars. 5 out of 5. I didn't need to see any more. I played the main story. Just that alone was enough for me to understand that this was a masterpiece. It is a cohesive, incredibly fun, adrenaline-pumping, transcendent peak of the human experience, thematically potent, emotionally compelling, devastating, moving, thrilling masterwork. And it's far closer to Chapter 4 than I thought it would be. And I haven't even touched the weird route. Would you rather have a heart-to-heart convo with Gerson or Flowery? I reject this question. Hello, KM, Mireille. Yeah, welcome in everyone who is unable to usually catch these. I'm glad to be able to do one of these at a time where that's more friendly for that. Thank you, Indy. This is one of my favorite shirts. It's one of my favorites. Flowery definitely wants the best for Chris. I don't think he'd say watch and learn, Chris, about the power of friendship if he didn't believe Chris could learn and grow. Absolutely. No, without a doubt. We talked about this last stream, where I think a lot of Flowery's feelings towards Chris are incredibly layered. There's, like, everything there, but I think at this point in time, the majority of it is a lamentation and a repulsion from a lot of what Chris represents and is. And that took me a second to understand, I guess, or confront. No worries, Ophi. I'm glad you can stop in any capacity. Welcome in, the greatest of all burgers. Did I beat Pink off stream? I'll get to that in a second. Okay, I'm scrolling. This song, man. Hello, Flo. I think your opinion means something, Sarah. The Chapter 5 Weird Route might be my favorite Deltarune content? What? Definitely up there, at least, so I don't know if you're ready for that 6 out of 5 star rating. Oh my god. I'm already losing my mind over this chapter. What am I at all ready? What the hell? I mean, Weird Route's never lighthearted, but... Hello, Lolo. She is indeed. Rank the Song of Ice and Fire books worst to best. Clash of Kings, Feast for Crows, Game of Thrones, Dance with Dragons, Storm of Swords. TBD, because I'm rereading right now. Hello, Chalky. I think I said hi to everyone. Hello, Ziggy. Hello, Eric. No, I didn't, Tom. I just had to think about it. So the answer is... So Tom asked the new Redeem, which is, how complex is this character for Flowery? And my gut reaction to that question is that Flowery isn't actually super complex. Because a lot of the draw of his character, I think, is, I can't talk over the song. A lot of the draw of his character is quite simple, but there are complexities to him that, in terms of the way he's presented and what he, I guess, represents, there are a lot of interesting nuances with regards to what he represents and his internal, I guess, prison, because of his metaphysical makeup. I kept making the comparison to Poof last stream, and I think there's a lot of complexity there. I think there's a lot of interesting complexity there that I find maybe puts him up to a... He's not complex, but I think the conflicts around him are quite complex. I don't think I agree. I think he has an element of complexity to him. I think I'd say from 1 to 5. Because there's lots of layers and nuance to his dynamics with specifically Chris and Ralsei, and his dynamic with Asgore, and his really interesting shonen-esque battle with Fate. I'd give it... let's give it, 3.5 out of 5. Yeah, I think I'd say that. How complex is Spamton? 4.5. What's up, Elijah? Okay. So I've told you guys I have a list of stuff I want to talk about. Yes, I've been brain rotting over this for the past couple of days. I think I've how complex is Joe from Yakuza? 4.5 out of 5. I think again, I don't know. The battle has shifted from this being between Chapter 5 and 3 for number 2 to Chapter 5 and 4 for number 1. I think that maybe... Currently, Chapter 4 is ahead, but I think, yeah, I mentioned this last stream. I think that even if Chapter 4 ends up being my favorite, even after I finish this stuff today, who knows? I think that, without a doubt for me, as a cohesive story of one chapter, 5 is my favorite. Now, that's in a vacuum, that isn't everything contextually, but if I were to play... If I look at the overall plot and comprehensive story within... Start to finish within a chapter, 5 is my favorite. The whole flower thing, the whole, the story of Flowery, it feels most comprehensive to me, it feels most powerful start to finish, and it feels like the most independent in a way. Kids like you should go, oh my, what's up, Jay? What's disparaging, Flo? What's disparaging? Sorry, I don't think I caught that. What's up, Kai? I know, 3, 4, 5. So, gameplay, yeah, gameplay, the shift to the platformer perspective is, oh. Twitter told me it was a filler chapter. It honestly confounds me. It honestly confounds me because when this first released, I saw a little bit of chatter about it on Twitter. And it was a lot of people just saying, yeah, there's not that much depth to it. Toby wasn't really... Toby took a bit of a vacation from the narrative juice, and we're gonna get back to that for 6 and 7, but it was a nice little detour. It's not... I don't know, it's not super good. It's maybe the second worst or something. And I saw that, and it didn't affect my expectations much, because I don't usually let that affect my expectations. But, I don't know, it just had me going, yeah, maybe this is a bit of a super self-indulgent route that may not have as much narrative substance. I don't know. But I've just been more and more and more shocked the more I've played it at how incredibly good it is. It is so for me. Flowery gets better every second I think about him. It's honestly scary how much I love this. Sorry to keep a lady waiting. Hope it stays up. Hope the power stays up, Fluffy. Yeah, I was talking to Andres about it, and it's interesting because Andres was... What's up, Watt? Andres was talking to me about this idea that people felt let down by... So, this is a good segue. People felt let down by Pink because Pink is not this huge lore drop. That she's... There's some cool... Like, it's not shallow. There's not nothing there. But in terms of the secret bosses... Pink is not as contributory to this overall narrative as Spamton or the Roaring Knight or Gerson or, you know, like, and I agree with that. I agree. Pink is more so like very fun, charming, fun gameplay, very zany, silly humor, very creative, lots of fun, but it isn't as contributory, I guess, as those others. Even if there is a lot of narrative substance, and I'd agree with that, but the thing is, Andres told me that people were massively let down by that because the lore, the heaviness of the lore was not as much in Chapter 5 the main story compared to other ones, and so that made people think that the secret boss will have tons, and when it didn't, people were very disappointed. And it's so funny, because for me, I never once thought about that sort of thing. I think Pink's a great character too. I think Pink is awesome. I thought it was really fun. I think there's a really interesting dynamic there with Ralsei and Chris in certain ways. But I'm of the opinion that it's not as lore-heavy as the other four. Especially, like, Roaring Knight and Spamton. So, it's so funny, because I play my way through Deltarune, never having expectations for any of that stuff. I played against... I went to the Pink secret boss, and I'm just like, wow, this is fun. And never in my mind was there an expectation for there having to be a heavy lore drop, just to sort of trust that Toby Fox is one of the greatest creative minds of the last couple decades, and whatever his vision is, I trust in him as much as I trust in any creator out there. Yeah, I agree, Power Flare. It's leading to something more. If we finish the story and there isn't a big, a lot of these questions are unanswered, then yeah, that's a problem. But we're in one chapter. And the way Andres put it was really interesting. Sorry, I know there are a lot of messages. I'm gonna check. D had a big one that I wanted to read. But hold on. How did Andres say it? If you go in expecting more ammo and evidence from Toby Fox to solve the mysteries, you're going to find yourself a bit thrown. But if you go in without much care for resolving these mysteries until Toby Fox is ready to deliver on them, and just want to experience Deltarune for what it is, then you're not going to be very taken aback by how the chapter is. That's what Andres said to me, and I think that's a really interesting way to put it, and I don't know if I don't know fandom perception. I don't know very well. But I definitely went in without much care about resolving these mysteries. I didn't need X amount of lore drops, X amount of evidence for theories, for Chapter 5. I just took it for what it was, and I love it. Thank you, Rayleigh, for the 20-month resub. Thank you for the big 2-0, Rayleigh. Chapter 5 undefeated? It may be for me. We'll see. Let us know if you want that to go towards something. Thank you so much, Rayleigh. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, exactly, Trish. Just it's so easy. It's so much easier and less complicated for me when I just sit back. Idris Elba meme. Not everything needs a reaction. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. I'm not gonna stress about whatever. And the segue, the segue I was meaning to get to, that I'm sorry it's taken me this long to say it, I beat Pink. I beat Pink off stream. I recorded myself beating Pink. And it'll go up on the VOD channel later today or tomorrow. It's funny, it took me, I think, 2 tries. So I could have probably done it on Friday, but we were just kind of crunched for time. The stream was almost 7 hours anyway, so I'm glad I just moved on. I heard some people get worried that Toby won't have enough time to wrap everything up in 2 chapters. I've never been one to get worried about that sort of thing very often, especially not in the last few years. Toby Fox knows infinitely better than any of us how much needs to be done to deliver a satisfying conclusion. Toby Fox has been thinking about this story forever. I find it like, the moment I drift into the idea of, man, I'm worried about how much needs to be done in 2 chapters, I just go like, well, he wouldn't have laid it out this way if he wasn't confident that it could be done really well. Well, yeah, Toby is not going to wrap up every mystery, but I think it doesn't have to be. Not every mystery has to be wrapped up. It just has to be done satisfyingly. Okay, so, sorry, let me just, Oh, I see, sorry, Flo, I just read your message. I see what you meant. D says, someone on Twitter, of course, was criticizing Chapter 5 for being too Japanese, and one reply was, Asgore is a weeaboo, and I'm like, hold on, that isn't even a critique. I'd actually like to think about that. All the chapters deal with different kinds of media and nostalgia. What's the problem? If anything, it elevates the chapter through its presentation, Flowery's introduction, the themes of friendship and shonen, and even the secret boss, which many people didn't like. No, 100%. I think that cultural element to it elevates it. I think it absolutely elevates it. It very much is in the vein of very classic shonen with, a lot of the fandom had unreasonable expectations, I imagine. With Flowery being the shonen protagonist in a lot of ways. I didn't beat buffed Pink, I just beat the default. I didn't make it easier, I didn't make it hard. I just beat the default. And you know what? I love, like, I hope you guys understand. I think you guys understand this. I hope you guys know, but you, on Friday night, you guys saw me within a transcendent fictional moment. And that isn't something that, like, I am in awe with a lot of the stuff I experienced. Kagurabachi, One Piece, Tokyo Ghoul currently, we just did Resident Evil, and that was so incredible. Deltarune, like, all the stuff, and then all the stuff for the past few years. You guys see me in awe of the storytelling quite often, because I got tons of good stories on rotation on stream. But when I say it was transcendent, like, it was a moment that is rarer than just that. It's more than that. That's legit one of my favorite video game fights ever. And it's hard to express how much it meant to me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, literally that emote. It was visibly one of those unforgettable moments on stream. I'm so glad. It reminds me of One Piece Gear 5, or a couple of Yakuza moments, or like a couple of Final Fantasy XIV moments. Infinite Wealth. There's a Yakuza 6 stream that was... But my point is, I love stories every week on this channel. But I don't experience those transcendent moments every week on this channel. And I did on Friday. Thank you, Chalky, for the 46. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Been subbed since you played Shadowbringers. Don't join streams much, but always excited to experience Peak Fiction with you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Let us know if you want that to go towards something. We have a game vote where Dead Space is currently about to be eliminated. If it stays that way, we have a couple of goals. Okay, so yes, I beat Pink. I think the dynamic with Pink was really interesting. I found the characterization very fun. The video that's going to go up on the VOD channel with me beating Pink, I don't yap much in it. It's just me beating her and reading some dialogue and being very quiet because it was early in the morning. I was kind of a zombie, kind of similar to my Roaring Night video. But I also think it's really interesting because I think there's a lot of parallels with Ralsei in Pink's characterization and having these disparate elements of herself and how Ralsei is kind of dealing with something similar. Also some things with Chris. And I just thought it was all around a really, really fun time and a really sort of narratively juicy boss. Um, the way Toby does musical drops with visual presentation is some of my favorite stuff in gaming, especially that flowery fight, but also when the sunset comes up in the Sunset of Seven Suns is also peak, especially when you take it on a cliff. Yeah, man. Also, hello, Dave. I totally agree. One of the best things that Toby does is syncing incredible visuals with the flow of the music. And someone actually commented on maybe the first Chapter 5 VOD, saying, some advice I have for you is to trust in Toby Fox. To trust in Toby Fox's, like, integration of music with gameplay. Like, and, my response was, it's not that I don't trust it. I trust Toby Fox more than literally any creator ever to have music integrate with gameplay, but more so that sometimes songs play and I need to stop. Brother, just trust. I need to just stop. I need to just sit and take it in. You know what I mean? There's never been any absence of trust specifically with that. Oh, sorry, I thought I didn't say hello. Yeah. And thank you, WeWere, for the 38 months with Prime. Let us know if you want that to go towards something. Does this chapter have my favorite OST now? It's very close. It's very close. I don't know. I have to think about it, I think, a bit more. Maybe there'll be more songs today, I'm not sure. Did you notice the Spamton-esque green puppet strings at the end of the Pink fight where her body and soul are in conflict? I think it's amazing. It's an amazing visual trans allegory. I did not. A lot of stuff I experienced for the first time. I'm so caught up with the spectacle and the overwhelming peak and the insanity that I can't pay attention to the little details. At least not first time around. So I like when you guys mention this stuff so I can go back. But I remember when I was fighting Flowery, I think it might have been Ziggy, was just like, AJ, if you do a check on Flowery, you get some really cool dialogue. I am incapable of, like, paying attention to chat when I'm in that mode, especially when it comes to Deltarune. Which is why I appreciated when Ziggy shared that stuff after. Does this chapter have your favorite anything in Deltarune? Probably, yeah. Okay, sorry. Top 5 dynamics between two female characters in Shonen? Sorry, I'm just shifting gears. Oh, Flowery is the best antagonist. Yeah, Flowery is the best antagonist, for sure. Maybe best music, maybe best chapter. Best gameplay, I think. Best gameplay. Although, I think from a gameplay perspective, my favorite fight overall is still the Roaring Knight. No, I trust it, Trish. I trust it for sure. Two female characters in Shonen. Yachi and Shimizu in Haikyuu. Nami and Vivi, One Piece? I was thinking of Orihime and Rukia, yeah. Top 5? Maybe top 5. Pakunoda, Machi. I am thinking Morena Borkson. I think Mel said that. Down the line. Maybe not right now, but down the line. Maki and Mai. Ooh, that's a good one. Sure, let's say Maki and Mai right now. It's shonen. It's shonen, we were. And let's go, I was about to say an Umineko one. Sakura Tsunade. I really like that. I don't know if it'll be top 5, but it's really good for sure. I'll think a bit more. I really hope the trans femme theory is real, because Ralsei's character to me perfectly captures the agony of being in the trans closet and feeling like you can't come out or else the world ends. I was skeptical at first, but this chapter just screams at you Ralsei needs estrogen ASAP. That I'll be surprised if it's not a thing. Yeah, I was... It's funny, because there was that moment where, what was it? The drinks, and Ralsei wanted the blue and pink drink, and everyone in chat's going like, "Ooh, so what do you think about that?" I did not even for a second think of the trans flag. I thought of kind of the color scheme for Chris, but it's so funny because people mentioned it being the trans flag, and I'm like, "Oh yeah." But it's not like I was already there. I was already thinking about trans Ralsei with everything. Complete, like, the chapter's completely brimming with hints towards that, even without that. Cruise the trans flag, yeah. Okay, and then top 5 Deltarune character dynamics. Oh, God. Okay, the trio. I'm gonna say the trio and the dynamics therein. Gerson and Susie, Susie and Noelle. The last two could be Chris Spampton. It could be Flowery and the Flowers in Asgore. It could be Flowery and Chris. It could be Flowery and Ralsei. It could be any of those two. Sure, whatever you want, Dave. Thanks for keeping in mind the overload, because it can get overwhelming at times, so I appreciate it. Chris, Noelle, Des, Azriel. Yeah, the nostalgia yearning crew. Gerson Susie, though, I think has to be top 5. Noelle Chris as well, yeah, Soul Samurai. Noelle Chris is so good. Any one of those, I think 5, I said, could go to 4 and 5. Outside of those 3 I mentioned. Gaster and the player, yeah, that needs to cook. I think trans Ralsei is a super big possibility. I guess it's possible for something different to end up happening, but ultimately it's definitely leading somewhere identity related. Yes, definitely. Yeah, Ralsei has an apocalyptic prophecy to fulfill, so putting that a bit on the back burner, but is there a better time? Maybe not. Chris and Tenna? I love Tenna. Death Susie? Yeah. Yeah, it's not canon yet. It's not canon yet. But there's definitely evidence. It does, Mel. Okay, so for today, we have stuff to do. So people were asking this a few minutes ago. What are we gonna do today? So I've beaten Pink. And because I beat it off stream, like, that means I wasn't talking to anyone about Pink. So if you want to bring up any points you want to bring up, feel free to do that in the next few minutes before we start. Now's the time for it. So I beat Pink, so we're not doing that on stream today. I also, because I was informed that this would be necessary for today to cut out the fluff, because we got a lot to get to, I collected every single Pink coin, because I was told that's very important, for multiple reasons, so I did that. So today, we're essentially going to be doing whatever in my file can be done with all the Pink coins. The mods have some videos for me to watch, some clips. Then I'm going to do the weird route, and then there's the newsletter and the ARG. I can't answer that, Beta, I'm sorry, but that would be revealing of my top 100. Maybe a mod can refund that. But, I mean, Chris is definitely in it. And I don't want to just repeat my top 5 from months ago. When's the flowery video? Icarus, you keep bringing up me doing video analysis of Deltarune. I've never said I'm doing that, and I'm not doing that. It was very funny, Dave. Did you get a guide to the rest of the coins? Hell yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I did. You know, I have one problem with Chapter 5, and the problem is I don't think the timing, in combination with the methodology of getting to the secret boss, is super cohesive within the narrative. I think it's way more cohesive in Chapter 3 and 4 specifically. True, Lolo. I think I could think of a couple if I really thought about it. Yeah, I think Pink comes too late. It kind of kills the momentum of leading up into the emotional climax of the flowery stuff. I like how Pink is like a Spamton parallel to Chris as a puppet, and should? But inverted where she needed cooperation, unlike Spamton. Okay, hold on. I need to reread this. Oh, a soul. Oh, I see. I like how Pink is like Spamton, a parallel to Chris as a puppet and soul, but inverted where she needed cooperation, unlike Spamton. It's cool. It's a cool inverse of Spamton in certain ways. And yeah, like I mentioned, my biggest, like, that in combination with Chris's points in their narrative right now, that in combination with Ralsei in the narrative at this point, I think brought some really cool dynamics for Pink, and in some ways showed a reflection of kind of the ideal route in some ways for both of them. And I think it's interesting that that happens in a chapter that is meant to be this sort of ephemeral, beautiful, hopeful journey that right at the end you realize is actually ephemeral, that actually has this incredibly dark undercurrent and ends with the most dreadful, and I mean that is in like we dread what's next to come, conclusion, arguably, in some ways. Hello, Frisbee, welcome in. I do think it's more cohesive when you get enough Pink coins along the way, but that's not going to be everyone's experience. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I think it does depend on what you look for in games. I don't think it's... I just don't think it flows... It's not super intuitive, and even if I had... Let's say I had 10 coins right before the end. Let's say I had them all. I take issue with the placement. I do not think it should be right before the final boss. I think it should be a little bit, maybe an hour before that or something. Even half an hour. Even half an hour. Like, even in a world where I collected all the coins, I don't think the placement's good. The backtracking doors came way late? Yeah, I think I agree with that too. I think Pink would have been much better if she came in before the Beanstalk climb, because I think getting to know her before the Flowers fight for their dream just accentuates that part of the narrative, since this world's also Pink's dreams that we're taking away from her. Yeah, I just think it should have come earlier. Yeah. That makes more sense. That's a good spot for it. There's the whole thing about Susie and Ralsei denying her status as a flower before the fight being what sets her off, in conjunction with the idea of being a flowery being the version of yourself you always wanted to be. I found it interesting that she had the most prominent dynamic she had was with Orange. I haven't thought much about that, I just found it interesting. Yeah, welcome, Noelle. Pink achieving that actualization highlights just how unbelievably broken and fucked Spamton is and was. Yeah, Spamton is the ultimate doomer. Is the ultimate, like, doom ending in a lot of ways. Rated dynamics, Seth and Aqua? S. It provides me such joy. I think the Pink fight's integrated the way it is with the goal of making the player want to spend as much time as possible in the Dark World by going out and hunting the coins right before the final encounter that leads to the Dark World being sealed and the fun adventure coming to an end. It's very thematically cool to me, but I don't know if it works as well as it should have. I get the thematics of that, yeah. I just think the implementation wasn't great. But yeah, the thought behind it works. The thought behind it works for sure. Top 5 Deltarune dynamics you have the most stocks in going into Chapter 6, or that you want to get the most exploration? Okay, so one of my expectations for the Weird Route is that we're gonna get a bunch of Noelle stuff, because that's been a common theme so far. Chris Noelle, Susie Noelle, maybe. So I'm not gonna say that, because I assume it's gonna happen. Dynamics, so character dynamics. Susie Chris? I think Susie Chris needs to be explored with the ending we had. Des Susie? Des Susie? Flowery comeback? Oh my gosh. I definitely think it hints at that, Beata. We were talking about that a lot on stream. I definitely think it hints at that. Des Chris? Yes, Des Chris. Chris and us, someone just said. I agree. And the Yearning Crew, the nostalgic Yearning Crew, which consists of like 10 characters. What's up, Scarlet? Scarlet Kurta. Gaster focus? I have no idea what to expect with Gaster. So it's not something I'm gonna say as an expectation, but I'd love that. When did this game become Nana during the Susie and Chris scene? Still fries me. Yeah! It's actually insane. It's actually insane. It's the densest, most angsty dynamic out. Like, it's crazy. The Yearning Crew, good name for a band. Yeah, it's horrific, Frisbeehead. Okay, so I think that's all that everyone has to say about Pink, it seems like. Do you have a theory or expectation for who the knight is? I haven't thought about it much over the past year. Another thing about me is, when it comes to Deltarune, I'm not a huge theory head. I'm really not, and I find that fun to be contrasting a lot of people who have big theories. I enjoy Deltarune most when I'm not super in the weeds. You guys know that. I believe at the end of Chapter 4, my most prominent theory was that it's Des. I'm pretty sure. People talk about I'm 100% sure it's Des. That's by far the thing I'm most the character I'm most confident it would be. I've seen people talk about what is it, Papyrus? And um oh god, what's I'm glad Randuran. Carol, yeah, yeah. People talk about Carol. Uh and I see this stuff, like I see those theories, and like I find them interesting and cool, but I just cannot look past Des personally. But again, I haven't put as much thought into it as a lot of people have. Yeah, that's a good point, Thalia. I'm not sure. It's usually Des, Azriel, Rudy, Carol, or Papyrus. Rudy, I don't think I've heard Rudy much. But I could kind of see it. I could kind of see the substance behind that. Rudy's really popular. I think it makes sense. I can see how the threads would connect. Second most popular after Desk. That's cool. I think it's going to be at least soft confirmed in the next chapter. To be honest, I think it kind of has to be. I think we've spent so much time with this mystery and so much narrative bandwidth, theoretical bandwidth, and energy bandwidth on the identity of the Roaring Knight. I think the mystery needs to be at least soft confirmed in chapter 6. For me. Obviously, if it doesn't happen, it's all down to execution. Maybe it's fine if it gets revealed in chapter 7. But I said before that, I think I said this to Andres as well, I think it kind of needs to be done in chapter 5 or 6. As far as I know, unless it's done in the weird route, it's not done in chapter 5. I don't believe in Rudy Knight, but I'm down for it for Aura's sake. It is Aura. It's definitely Aura. Hard to believe that it's Rudy after chapter 5, considering what the Roaring Knight does. Yeah, yeah. Wouldn't Noelle and Toriel be there with them? It does complicate certain things, but it can be explained in certain ways. My crack theory is that it isn't going to be her. Gerson saying too much predictability dampens your story, so I'm anticipating the Des fake out. Yeah, but the thing is, he says too much. That doesn't mean that there can't be any. Yeah, that's my thought. My thought is that it's Des. But I, again, don't think about it a crazy amount. Des is too obvious. People say that like it's a bad thing when no, you just picked up the clues. It's Carol fighting the idealization of Rudy, which I really like. That's very juicy, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Phoenix. I think there are some narrative developments that would happen after the reveal that would be then done in chapter 7 when it's all set. Chapter 5 exhausted all the storytelling that could be extracted before revealing the big mysteries, which makes sense then when the whole chapter thematically feels like blocking the sun with a finger. Right, it's so intentionally... I talked with Andres about this too, and we talked about this in chat. Asgore talks about all this stuff that he did to Chris and his sin, and he talks about it so pointedly vaguely. It's so vague. It's like, almost hilariously vague. That day, yeah. It's crazy. So I feel like chapter 6 has to be big reveals. Thank you, Pancake Nipples, for the 4 months of the Prime, by the way. Hello, Zank. I'm so ready for today. I'm not. Give me your power, please. Angsty teen? Yeah, I could see that. Also, hello, Hugs. Hello, Hugs. Sorry, I meant to respond to your message, but, last night, but, I don't remember exactly what happened, but something came up, so I couldn't. But, I read it, and sorry for not responding right away. But, glad to have you in. Glad to have had you in for the past streams, and hope you had a great weekend. Thank you, Ultima. You're streaming? Been streaming for 4.5 years. Yeah, welcome in, Methonks. Welcome in. I want to see Azrael. Oh, I think it would be great to see Azrael. I think going back to the Yearning crew, the holidays, the nostalgia is a good move for Chapter 6. I was a bit frustrated how vague we're being, but I guess in my mind I didn't realize that the deaths reveal was like the crux of the late game plot. I thought it'd be the prophecy as the driving force. It's interesting. I think it's an interesting dualism to that. I think both are being juggled. To me, they were talking alone, and there wasn't really a reason for Asgore to start recounting the traumatic incident in detail to his traumatized kid. Yeah, it's definitely vague, and it's definitely diegetic. Like, I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense, because it's painful for him to talk about. Chris is very likely aware, to some extent, at least to the extent that Asgore doesn't have to go more deep into it. Yeah, true, go. Do you think Asgore sort of parallels the portion of the fan base that's so focused on uncovering the mysteries and lore that they ignore the characters in front of them? I can't make any comments about the fan base. I don't know. I don't know. I have a YouTube channel. I do. I do. One of them I'm super active on. Or actually, two of them I'm super active on. The other, a bit less lately. Do you have any theories on what Papyrus is doing and why we haven't seen him? Nope. No idea. No clue. My thoughts on Papyrus are like my thoughts on the coin in Hunter x Hunter. Making a cake? Ooh. Ooh. Sounds delicious. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Time to play. We only had an hour of yapping. So I think first thing, mods, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think first thing I need to do is, okay, yeah, play from my file. Play from my file. So I'm going to Green Cafe. Zhong Lei coins or pink coins? Pink coins. Pink coins. Zhong Lei coins do nothing but confuse me. Oh, we were the last Hunter x Hunter stream, chapter. The last Hunter x Hunter chapter was arguably the best of the batch. It was so good. Okay. Here we go. Yes, I have, Hugs. I have, absolutely. I went on a run yesterday listening to nothing but the Chapter 5 OST, and I went so hard that I hurt my knee. Like, my knees hurt. Okay, go back to the Green Cafe. Okay. I do have legs. I do have legs. I don't remember exactly where the door is, but we'll find one. Oh, sorry, the volume is way down. Hold on. There we go. I don't know where the door is. Finding these doors as I was trying to find the pink coins was hilarious. This is definitely an easier route. Chris, stop going in the hole. Oh, God. Oops. I didn't know about that dialogue. Me neither. Me too, Frisbee. Oops. Okay, here we go. Green Cafe. Check my key items. Oh, I can just go right here. Oh, okay. Sorry. Where am I? Key items. Okay. Oh, right. It's right here. Sorry, I do have trouble navigating everything. Oh! I also got more combos. So, my name is Aqua, and I'm a girl. Seth, are you girl too? Or a boy? What? A real tactician never reveals any unnecessary information. Ooh, you mean you don't know? Shut up, of course I know. Well, I'm a girl, and yellow's a boy. Hey, I ain't a boy, I'm a cowboy, and green's a chef. Seth, whether you have an answer or not, is it not all a beauty of the kaleidoscope of life? Huh? Thanks, everyone. That's right, no matter what you are, you owe me $5. We're all gonna beat you with hammers for your crimes. Wait! That's cute. That's cute. Woke Squad. That's one of my favorites too. That's really sweet. Aqua and Orange. Orange. Ooh, I barely recognize you. You look so human. Ha, didn't I? I look very trained and strong, don't I? Sorry, don't I? Ooh, strong human. Your hands become swollen and round from training. Hands? These are gloves. Oh, your hands are not swollen and round? No. Never mind, you don't look human. I do! The two youngest. Man, Aqua's goodbye still fucks me up. That was so upsetting. Anyways, we're happy. Seth and Orange. Orange, I sketched an ideal body type for you as a human. Really? Oh, look. Wow, the eyes are so big. And the ears so triangular and on top of the head? Yes, I did a lot of research on this one. Seth, you idiot. This doesn't look like me at all. What? Of course it doesn't. Why is she mad? Seth, the heart of a flower is oh so delicate. Perhaps she wanted you to see the beauty in her current self. Seth's a bully. They didn't draw my abs. They didn't draw a smiley face on the sun either. That too, jerk! I love Seth. I really like Seth a lot. Orange, I think you're missing something to be human. What? I am? What? There you go. Now you look just perfect. Hell yeah. Where's my hat? It's in the back. Look at me. I'm yellow. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Uh-huh. Oh, look at her. Great reference. Huh? You are? Then who am I? That was a joke, dummy. You're yellow. But you's got the hat. Oh, whoops. Oh, we got a bunch here. Green and orange. Green, finally we get some time to ourselves. Blue and yellow are all sweet and sappy. Seth and Aqua are always making trouble. But green, when I'm alone, I always know you always got my back. Because I love to eat, and you're a chef. Green? Thank you for the succulent back platter, Green. I can't believe you make amazing food behind your back. I also joined. I don't care. I don't care if you have Star Walker. I have my own. That's not original. Wow. Clown car. Thank you for the 9 months with Prime, Meropomon? Thank you very much. You did not miss the weird route. We are, just starting playing. We're doing some extra stuff, and then we'll be doing the weird route after that. So you're just in time. A copy, ooh. Let us know if you want that to go towards one of the goals, or the game boat or anything. Thank you very much. Blue and orange. Oh, there's a bunch. Blue, give me a famous advice. Okay, dear. First... Oh, sorry, I mixed up the voices. First, move like a butterfly. Then, sting like a bee. Okay. I need to have wings and a stinger like humans. Ha, humanity is in the eye of the beholder. Eyes of the beholder. That's a good advice. The beholder. Wait, how many eyes am I supposed to have? 3! It's not 2? One big one. Don't just say random numbers. That's what I'm trying to tell her. Seth, 4 eyes. 4? That's not what she meant. She's just insulting me. I was? Blue. My spare gloves have gone missing. Have you seen them? Blue? I admitted, Orange. I took them, but it was only... to craft you a most resplendent and unforgettable gift. Aw, Blue! Can you change them back? Maybe Yellow would like these better. Hey! This chapter ultimately lands on, it doesn't really matter, mate, you're a human if you think you're a human. And human itself is an abstract term, but I think it has something to do with a sentiment of connection, knowing one's identity in the world. Human itself, to me, the term of human in Chapter 5 does not mean traditionally what human tends to mean. It's much more abstract. Blue, what is the path of a true human champion? The victory you seek comes not from a bare knuckle, but the conquest of the greatest enemy, your mind's shadow. The struggle of the mind, is there not anything more human? You mean if I want to beat the bad guys, I gotta beat up my own brain? Also, you will win more if you use knives. No, Aqua. Guns. You should use guns. I can't decide. You sniveling idiots! Think about what you're saying! Orange has 2 hands. She can use both. And I think... Oh, okay, cool. Orange and Susie. Yeah. I'm sure that has some narrative weight to it, Mel. With regards to their conclusion. Hey, Orange, I just wanted to say, it's okay if you're kind of different or whatever. What are you implying? That's sweet. I'm exactly what I wanted to be, a human. Why does it matter if you're human or not? Because that's what we all decided to be. And if I don't look like one, it's because well, whatever you are, it's cool, right? You can just be orange. You can't do a bad job just being what you are. I love that. Huh. For a real human, you're actually pretty nice. Heh, thanks. Sorry, I called you a bully. It's all good. I'm used to it. Well, get not used to it. True. Huh. I'm getting there. Oh, that was one of my favorites. That was unreal for both of them. That was so good. That's what I was gonna say. Like, it's kind of beautiful that Susie takes that in stride and knows the sentiment isn't wrong. But I would also like for her to get to a place where she values herself enough to be like, no, that's not okay. And so I love that Orange says that, and I love that Susie says I'm getting there. I know, she would have loved her own advice a week ago. I know, it's incredible, Indy. Imagine, I feel like these conversations are so key to the story. I can't imagine not checking them out. Like, all of them are at the very least fun, but there are 5 or 6 that are so important. Susie was pulling my ear to have me talk to you. That's cute in itself. I have to say I'm sorry for calling you a mouse. I didn't realize in the moment how it made you feel. Well, apology accepted, I guess. It was just embarrassing how much you were projecting. Projected? I mean, you're the one who's a big ugly rat. Rat? Nabins and R? And you have big floppy ears? You don't even have boxing gloves. Or headwear? I mean, most of us humans have headwear. The Ralsei needs a hat thing again, huh? Look, I'm cute. Look at my paw pads. It's cute. Wow, okay. It's cute. Clock their ass. Pink and orange. Oh, Pink! Everyone, it's nice to meet you. I'm Pink. I'm not really a real flower, but... Ooh, Orange, does she like throwing knives? Of course, and Bomb, she's the best. Oh, Pink, your tutu speaks the volume of your heart. We're trying to be human anyway. And she does got a human's tail, too. Welcome, Pink. Whoa! Oh, that's cute. Yeah, Indy, I was talking about it beginning of stream. But it's going up on the VOD channel. The actual fight where I did it is going up on the VOD channel. Thank you! I see, Gred. Cool. No one forget I found her first! And last one, Pink and Chris. This is my favorite flower chat. I think this made it very explicit to me that flowers are meant to be queer found family. Pink's a flower, Pink's a human. And by virtue of that, they take her in as one of their own. Their dynamic means so much to me. It's really interesting because the flowers, throughout Chapter 5, I thought of them as fun and cute and endearing. And then it kind of jump-scared me suddenly how much I cared about them and how contributory they were to the whole story. And I actually think their presence is what makes Chapter 5 in the conversation for my favorite chapter. Flowery conversations? I get that, yeah. I get that, but it's also, I also respect Toby's ability to use him in moderation. Hey, blue idiot. Me? I have something to tell you. Not you. Oh, that's so cute. This body, it still feels Doki's for you. Look, it's not like I want this or anything, but even someone like me can't get in the way of true love. If it's for my body, let's date, Mew. Dude, you know Chris flirts with every enemy, right? My Mew? I mean, we were just acting to win the battle. Mew? Oh man, Chris, you really went too far this time. That wasn't them! It's okay, Chris. No one else ever took your flirt seriously. The sprite. Love malfunction, Mew. You idiot! What the heck did you do to my body? Oh. Yeah, they flirted too, that's true. Gotta win? No. Listen, I was serious. Serious? Serious? No chance in HE double pocky stick. No one has the right to blow up my body except me! Oh. I know, that's a really good line. I think that's all of them. I love that one. I think that's all of them. Gotta win option's really funny. Can I do it still? Yeah, gotta win is maybe the Chris option. I inserted myself too much. Gotta win. You super absorbent kitty litter! That's it! Time to use my ultimate weapon! What the heck is this? I thought my game crashed. Okay. That is curious. Why did it reset? Go to the end of the garden. Okay. We did get Super Piece. Go to the right and climb to the top. Stop before the vines. In feather. Oh, sorry. Guys, just stop here. Okay. Also, one of the things that Chapter 5 is amazing at, we were talking about what it does best, it might have the best visuals. On Feather Mode, jump to the right screen and almost immediately use C and aim wherever you can. What's the controller equivalent of C? Hey, Marvelous. You have not missed the weird route. We're working up to it. Act button. Okay. Triangle. Okay. So jump to the right, and almost immediately you see and aim wherever you can. Okay. That is scary. Now let's go to the shop in the cliffs. Okay. It did 1 damage? It did. I have no idea what to make of that. Oh, whoops. Shop in the cliffs. What? Is the dog dollar the first thing in your item slots? I think it's gone. I think it's gone because I used it against Pink. I have nothing in my item slots. She really drained you? I just didn't know how much to use, so I just went all out. I didn't know how many... Oh, so, the shopkeep is Pink. I forgot to mention this. I forgot to mention this, but this even confirms it further, I think. The sunset. Will it ever be this beautiful again? I meant to mention that at the beginning of stream. That's so cool. And Orange is... Yeah, because Orange is here. Wow. I like the theory that she looks different here because Mew Mew is a magical girl and this is her secret identity. Yeah, this makes her even more rich and interesting. Suddenly, the shopkeeper's body took your hand and talked in a low voice only you could hear. And the color of the text too, yeah. Chris, is your hand okay? It looks like you've got a cat bite, Mew. Cats can be nasty creatures, can't they, Mew? I once met someone who really liked cats, Mew. They liked cats so much they owned a whole hunting pack of them. Of course, cats are fickle creatures, but they were very good at finding protein. Chris, if you have any protein, you must keep it hidden and never let anyone see it. The cats are not too smart, but once they find a target, they never stop chasing it until they get bored. And when they find you, they bite very, very hard. Some people would do anything to get away from them, even change their appearance or go into hiding. Oh, Chris, it's terrible, Mew. It's terrible. Please be careful, Chris. Promise. Why am I trembling? Was my body saying something? But don't have any conversations without me. Communication's key, right, body? I guess I'll be graduating from here soon. I'm not ready to leave my friends behind yet. Communication's key, yeah. But is that something anyone's ever ready for? If you seal the fountain, I won't stick around. I'll need some time to myself, I think. But I'll be meeting you again. And, Ori, I'll be making sure Asgore's watering you properly, okay? Pink being the shopkeeper and that dialogue about how beautiful this world is why she's my favorite flower. Living her whole life as a lightener, just being frustrated and hating herself only to find this beautiful world in her ideal body, knowing her truest smile, and just being overwhelmed at how beautiful this dream come true. Can someone explain their thoughts on the dialogue we just got? Because I feel like a lot of people are, like, alluding to things with the assumption that I understand, and I straight up don't understand. There are 3 things that trigger this convo: beating Pink, finding this chapter's egg, and encountering the thing that bit you. Oh! The thing I just did! So that doesn't happen. I can't do this conversation. Holy shit! Oh, wow! Wow. Okay, I get it. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was what they were referring to. Oh my god. This diagonal only happens if you get bit by the image friend thing. And egg, protein. It sparked discussion because it ties back to Spamton, the Forgotten Man, and even Des. Holy shit! This was patched in? Oh my god. We have a little explanation and summary Rayleigh made of image friend that we can send for the sake of discussion too. Sure. Cause in my big lore catch-up for before chapters 3 and 4, I looked into it, but I would be lying if I remember very much of it. You take damage equal to the sell price of whatever item you have first. And I had nothing. That's fun. Okay, cool. Okay. So image friend, device friend, or just friend is an entity that first appeared in chapter 2. I love we have this song as a backdrop. In chapter 2 in Queen's basement, barely visible and out of bounds. And it's the Spamton colors, right? Yeah. We had no idea what they were, but people were quick to notice its eyes were the same color as Spamton's glasses, and the formatting of its files were really weird. This all caps formatting is only in stuff that we think is related to Gaster, like the Goner Maker stuff. During the Spamton sweepstakes, Friend would show up if you spam-clicked the chair in maybe Susie's room, and we figured that Friend had to be a cat from a Cat Petter's minigame from Noelle's blog. During Chapter 3, it shows up again, fittingly with the chair room when Ralsei's explaining Dark Worlds. It can also show up in hidden places during the sword route, and is one of Eram's attacks where, for the first time, it's blatantly shown to be a cat. Chapter 4 is hidden somewhere out of bounds again, but it has a chance of showing up in a Mike minigame with cats, like the one on Noelle's blog. Chapter 5, I assume you know. Anyway, it's connected to Gaster, and people were theorizing before Chapter 5 that it's the tale of Hell prophecy because it's a bunch of balls, and according to Noelle, Cat Petter's cat models are just animated balls. They'll see the tale of Hell take crawl. How fun. Thank you, Rayleigh, for the explanation. Thank you, Go, for sending it. Spamton's caller was the person Pink talked about who had a whole hunting pack of cats. It reminds me so much of Umineko. Oh my gosh. They probably sent their cats after Spamton after he broke their deal. I understand why people want to wait for Chapter 7 before playing Deltarune, but they've been missing out on years of great stuff like this. To be honest, that isn't for everyone, though, right? Like, for instance, I know several people who want to play Deltarune but are specifically waiting because this sort of thing is actually frustrating. It's not for everyone. For people who love it, it's amazing. It's incredibly done. The building hype and lore over the years that just builds and builds and builds and has people going insane. It's very fulfilling, and there's communities built around it, and it's so fun. But this sort of thing, some people just want to play the game and don't really care too much about that. In which case, they're not really missing out on it. I know several people who are waiting, and it's definitely the best choice for them. But yeah, for people who... And I'm sort of in between. I really like learning about this stuff, but I need your guys' help, like we just did, to lock me into it. Yeah, keeping up with the small stuff seems far too tedious for me. Like, less... For me, keeping up with the really small stuff is more of a struggle than it's worth. But for the bigger theories and the stuff that you guys can help me with, it's great. It's optimal for me. Yeah, it's exactly. It's multi-purposed. Exactly, Hugs. It will never be like this again, and that's very special to me. Yeah, for sure, for sure. For those for whom, like a bunch of you guys, and me, experiencing it like this is a moment in time that will never be replicated again. And I think just as much work that goes into the diegetic in-game narrative, Toby is putting in all the stuff surrounding it and making it an experience even more than a story or a game. Yes, and like Dee says, it really feeds into the idea of nostalgia. Because this is a moment in time, this is ephemeral. Also, hello, Grootly. And it's a smart business move, too. I'm not saying that's the primary thing, but like it definitely has people, it keeps people talking and theorizing and keeping hype up in between releases. Lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. Oh, true. The thing that interests me about Friend, oh, that's great, Indy. Burn and Friend art, that's great. Is the connection with Toby Fox and Temmie's in-game avatars who are dog and cat-dog hybrid respectively, and Temmie even collects eggs in the classroom throughout the chapters. Huh. I was unaware, I think. Spanton's items are good against cat-like enemies. It's like he was preparing for something. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. It's cool how it adds to the beat between Gaster and the Forgotten Man. The former considers eggs an issue in the console version achievements, because the man holds the protein, hides in between spaces, and usually surrounds himself with dogs. God damn, that's such a cook. That's such a cook. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely, Mel. It's very, very special. It definitely Hugs, yeah. Hello, Butt. Welcome in. Wow, how cool. Love this. I think pink is one of my favorite flowers, too. I don't know how I'd rank them. I have no idea. They're all great. Pink might be top 3-ish. Friend is basically a hive mind of cats that Gaster sends around to take care of things in his story that he finds problematic. Toby's definitely played Umineko, right? Right? Surely. Like, there's no... yeah, okay. You can tell. You can just tell through the game. Pink's boss room. Okay. It won't actually be her. It'll be the version of herself that she hates, and I think that's really sad. That's worse, I feel like. That's worse, isn't it? ERAM is controlling them? Hold on, let me see one thing. Okay. Yeah, the overt references are, I guess, fewer, but the sort of spiritual thematic parallels to me are... there is no story to me that is more alike to Deltarune as Umineko. I think Umineko is the story most similar to Deltarune that I've experienced. Even if there are less overt elements of it. A secret 8th chapter? That'll be cool. Okay, sorry, Pink Room. Oh! I talked to this guy in the cave to get... I realize being a cave hermit means you don't really meet people. Now that you have met me, I'll show up here as well. I don't need to locate pink coins. I've got them. Oh. What is this? Welcome to our hidden place. A dark road lies ahead of you, but if we can, we will light your way. Weapons and armor made from our petals, linked by your coins. Is this equipment? Even if you may use it to defeat us, we know you should have this power. Now choose 3 of us. Oh my god. I can talk to them? Like, here? Hold on. Let the path of love walk easy. Blue shoes, a weapon for Ralsei. Pacify will cost 0 TP. Oh, I don't have flowery coins. I can only buy 1 of them right now. You're going to need my tactics. I spent it all in the conversations. Seth specs, armor. Be invulnerable longer after taking damage. Whoa. It's no big deal if I can't buy all 3 right now. Go. I can just do a save file and come back for it. If needed. Oh, it disappears. It kind of is. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. I'm a little scared. You'll pick me, right? Right? Aqua Knife, a weapon for Chris. It will be easier to get critical hits. If it helps you do your justice... Spells are 20% stronger. Obviously, mine's the best. O-Glove armor. Susie's Scythe Mare will cost less TP. Okay. I think I want... Seth specs? The knife... Oh, where's green? Whoops. You're right, I didn't... Green Apron, armor. Slightly recover HP when defending. Oh... Okay. I think I want... the knife, the specs, and this. I'm pretty sure. Your gloves are ass? Scythe Mare? I think I want that, yeah. Oh, this is really good. This sounds pretty good, too. Does it include healing? It's spells. I think I want the specs. This is, recover HP when defending. That's good. I think that's good. 20%. I think I'm going yellow, Seth, green. We had a big old talk about it earlier on, Indy, so you can go back to earlier pre-chat. But basically, I think it shows a complete antithesis and foil to Spamton. Like a good end in some ways of Spamton, although there are some sad and tragic elements attached to them. Like what Mel mentioned. Really interesting with regards to the dynamic with Ralsei, specifically considering Ralsei's issues with identity here, and really interesting with Chris, and just, I think, overall contributing to the ideas of identity within, and offering a really cool inverse of Spamton, and offering hope, even if it is in this ephemeral pocket of time that only exists here. I love the way it empowers in that way. Okay, the best way to grind is with the Hop Chef in the garden area should be around the first option. Okay. So should I just leave and do that? No problem, Indy. It doesn't disappear? Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. So... garden area, okay. So, what am I meant to do to get the coins then? Enter feather mode, okay. Oh! I didn't mean to do that! I was just trying to talk! You brenchened my brot! Ja, I was preparing it for that. Oh. Next time you brechen my brats, if you don't brechen all the circular dough... What?! In 20 seconds? Breaking, smashing? My brats will be brought back to life. What? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. This is fun, though. I got it! I got it! Oh, my brot! Untergang by the Funtergang! I love Hollow Knight Silk Song. Oh, he is crying! We did it, team! Wait, didn't we do something bad just now? It's fine, look. Jah, you holy prophet, healed my bread into tree cake. As a Freuder present, you may take as many of one piece as you like, and feel freer to challenge again with this flower. I may give other Freuder fast time. So what did that get me? So... Okay. The challenge... Okay, so I do it again? Because I didn't get anything for it. Oh, crap. I get flowery coins every time I do it. I do? Go up to the bread in walk mode for a prize. Tree cake. Okay, sorry, I'm confused. I haven't gotten any flowery coins. 12 seconds? Under 12 seconds for 40 coins. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God, I've already messed up. I got something. I got 20. Or I got 10. Guys, how am I meant to get 150 almost? I don't think that's possible. Damn. Oh. Oh, you get 10 every time you get below it, so it's infinite. Oh. You could try using Susie's Rude Buster to make it faster. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that was my fastest one. Well, one way or another, we'll get there. Oh, no! Well, I keep getting 10 at least, so that's something. Yeah, this is like the target thing in Smash. Oh, it's 12 exactly. Aim for 8? Good God. Oh no! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get below 8 seconds at all, but... Oh, I can do that. Oh, that's a whole new possibility. shoot! No! Crap, I didn't get anything for that. Oh my god, it's just getting worse! How many are we at? 234. Oh yeah, I forgot to use Root Buster. How do I do that? Oh, cool. Cool. Okay, well, it's too late for me. It's too late for me. But I forgot you could do that. Okay, cool. That was not what I wanted to do. Sorry, guys. Just being forced to do this makes me like feel pressured and inefficient. So just bear with me. Oh my gosh. That was my best one, I think. Oh, crap. I should be almost there. One more, okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got it. Thank you, Soul Samurai. Pink door. I don't know, Frisbee Head. But, I mean, that took a few minutes, and we've already done it, right? So, I don't really think there's much need to think of what could have been. Okay, I want to get this, this, and this, I think. I think that's what I want. Those are your picks too? Great choices, thank you. Man, and it's like in future parts we'll be fighting with them. Did you choose wisely? It seems that there are no more pink shards. Therefore, this is as far as we can help you in this dream, unless someone else decides to come to your aid. Hey, Senor. Unless someone else decides. Flowery Scarf, Ralsei's ultimate weapon. Ralsei's! It only costs 1 flower dollar. Obviously you need it, don't you, Rally? I'm not wearing this stupid ribbon. You're gonna change your mind on that one. Inverse of Susie, yeah. Try equipping it. Wait, why can't I? Why can't I? A scarf which says I love Flowery on it is the perfect size for Ralsei. So he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to, so I assume we have to finish this before he actually equips it. That's really... Wow. Yellow hat. The hat of a just cowboy. The apron of a kind chef. Okay, this makes... The wearer recovers 16% of their max HP after defending. Invulnerable for longer after being damaged. He says something at the bottom? Oh, I missed it. It doesn't fit. I see. That's fun. Okay. Okay, thanks, Go. Let's do this, maybe? I can change these after. Defending gives you a heal. Makes spells more effective. Maybe for Ralsei? And then... Sure. Okay. What does this say? A scarf that has been torn... A scarf that was torn to pieces in the battle, revealing it was all for show. So this happens... That happens to the scarf after you beat Flowery. Broken scarf. His entire existence is an illusion, but with hope can he make it real. So you can't put it on at all. It's after the knight does it, I see. Hello, glitch. I love Deltarune. I love it. What a happy series. He can wear it, but he's not in the party at that point. I see. I need Ralsei to knit it. We can go to the next segment? Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. A few videos now? Okay. And then Weird Root. Okay. I don't think the knight literally tears the scarf. I just think that now Flowery is dead. We break through the illusion of perfection to see what the scarf and Flowery really are. Yeah, I think that's what the Ralsei is your favorite. He's one of mine. I love Ralsei. I think that's what the text was alluding to. Uh, let me read it again. What it said. A scarf that was torn to pieces in the battle, revealing it was all for show. I think it might be a mix of both. Okay. So Tom has just sent me a video that says, "What happens if you lose to Flowery?" We lost. Get a chance. You're earlier than. Oh yeah. So I did lose though, right? There's more. Okay, got it. We wasted those. Okay, yeah. If you keep losing, okay. Chris, you're not holding back. We can beat him this time. I know it. Let's go. Okay. I see. Darn it. This isn't a school for weaklings. Chris, you can train in another life. This one's already over. You're not gonna let him say that, are you? This life's already over. Hey, shall we see that face again? Sometimes make me think you like losing. Rally. You enjoy seeing me win, don't you? Oh my, get out of here! This friggin' Ralsei Flowery dynamic, my god. And yet, you still want to wipe my face's smile. What a mystery. Chris, you better figure him out. Because he doesn't even understand himself. Yeah, so what's the stuff with his grammar? I love his messed up grammar for his fighting one-liners. Do you think... I wonder why. No more words. Just realize, flowers are the real heroes. But it's still a challenge. The illusion breaking. It's a riff on poorly translated anime. It's meant to emulate bad English anime dubs. Flowers bloom in your heart. A Japanese JRPG character translated to English? But he doesn't more here, though, right? Like, I understand that reference, but he doesn't more here. So my thing is, why is there more of that here? It feels like he's misquoting fighting game finishers like "Get a Chance" and "You are centuries early to beat me." His personality is based off the stuff he sees on TV, which could include video games. That makes sense. That's cool. Misheard a lot of stuff because of the glass container he was in. Okay. He's fully embracing the anime JRPG pro tag. I see. Okay. Flowers are the real heroes. I'm a human because I look and feel like a flower. Chris doesn't want to be human. Okay, I think that's it. Cool. Don't read the tweet until after you've seen the video, but it's basically what happens if you try to attack Flowery during his boss fight, which I didn't do. I could not hurt that man. Okay? Heh. So that's it. You're just gonna cut me down. No, that's not the way we're gonna beat you. Huh. Aren't you supposed to listen to Chris Rally? That is crazy! What? That is insane! You're already going to lose. Let me beat you my way. Whatever you say, Rally. Susie and Ralsei cannot they literally do not listen. Oh my god. Them getting their own agency apart from Chris. Yes! In some ways it's empowering and they stick with Chris and it works out. In this way, it's in total contrast. That is crazy. They just felt bad. Yeah. They just didn't want to do it. They also are the ones that get influenced by their mercy meter. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. This story 1,000% can only be told through video games. Like that shit is crazy. I was so scared I hurt him. Oh, I love that. And it's like Ralsei, whatever you say. And he's proud of him. Suzy did ask in the start that they wouldn't hurt the flowers. That's true. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Deltarune Chapter 5. What happens if you refuse to walk Suzy home? What happens if you say not now to walking Suzy? You don't have to watch it all, just the part where they say that. Okay, okay. I would love that if done really well, Randuin. The Titan cannot comprehend mercy, and how Chris is the only one that isn't affected by Flower's mercy. Interesting. Interesting. The Titan, one of the most unsettling things in all of Deltarune. Oh, the Flowery fight and the Asriel fight in Undertale are the two most shonen things Toby's ever done to me. No worries, DJ. Welcome in. So... accept, refuse. Okay. So this is if you refuse. Hey, Chris, I know this probably isn't good timing. Maybe it's actually the worst timing, but... Oh, Gerson too. Yeah. Gerson is just as shonen as the other two. Absolutely it is. You missed some. We've been streaming for a couple hours, but we haven't done the weird route yet. Would you mind walking me home? There's something I want to talk to you about. Not now. Sure. I mean, you're sure, right? Oh, wait, sorry. I have other things to do. Right, yeah. Don't know why I asked twice. What, you just wanted to get a balloon first? The heart, too, yeah. That's some crazy improvisation. They put the soul inside the balloon. Oh, that's actually the soul! Oh my god! Inside the balloon just to walk Susie home and refuse to listen to us. That... I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Oh... That's... Chris is so good. Oh my god, they're so good. It feels like Chris is being forced into the central player character role despite being the least typical protagonist, fits well with their themes of being forced into roles and such. Yeah, and at this point in time, Chris is kind of the antithesis of Shonen. How would Flowery rank among the other Deltarune antagonists? Flowery is the best Deltarune antagonist. Kind of, we were. Yeah, kind of. Dumbass. I'm gonna pop it. Come on. Don't look so pissed. Let's go. At this point, the player has lost control of Chris. One would think, why don't they do this in the weird route? But they do multiple times. They rip us away, and we come back, and we retaliate harder. That fear doesn't really exist here. Because of the different actions that we've done. Holy shit. This option is better. It's all the same, yeah. I think narratively, I prefer this to us walking her home. I do prefer this. The first time Chris hangs out with Susie without the help of the soul, their ability to maintain their relationships without the soul was a big insecurity for them, and they managed to fight through it. Just as Susie says that they can no longer be their, these can no longer be their adventures anymore. Right. It's a breakthrough moment for them. It's independent, the relationships are maintained on their own, and Susie breaks that off in a way. Or makes it less exclusive, or whatever you want to say about it. And no worries, DJ. No worries at all. Wow. Wow. And then this one. This is the last video before Weird Route. A last bit of light you missed before the evil fucked up route. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, the image. Oh, yeah, let me just quickly see that image, Indy. Yeah, I agree. This to me is better narratively. God, that's so... Oh, that stirs my soul, man. It's holy Chris. Okay, sorry. Oh, that's so good. All flowery bromide, bath, and ralsei. You found something incredible on the ground. It was added to your key items. Bromide F. Oh, can we just end here? We can just end stream here. Yes! Is the one we got? This became my profile picture. Oh, it's just see these two. Wow. This became my profile picture. This is my profile picture on Discord. Yeah, the first one. Wow. The bird, yeah, Birdly. Oh my god, why is he the greatest of all time, man? It isn't there. The Birdly toy bath toy isn't there if you froze him. Right, Rayleigh? The Chris and Asgore bubbles. I missed the Chris one. Oh, and is that Ralsei too? And Susie, it was just kind of obscured a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to have to hold on to this happiness because we're not going to get much else. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Tom, for sending all of those. Especially the not walking Susie home one. Oh my god. Okay, so here I can return to title. How do I start this? Yeah, thanks, Go. I figured I had to. Chapter 4 files, and then... Yeah, I'm going to, Tom, yeah. So which one is it? I'm just going to hover over it and then go to the bathroom. The last one. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're going to take a quick bathroom break before getting into this. I'm sure this will be fine. But best to take a quick break after a couple hours. Be right back. Take a break yourself. And then we continue. Okay, we're back. See ya, Radius. Hope you enjoy the VOD if you check it out, and I'll see you Wednesday. Okay, I have to watch another video? Okay. Let's see. This music will be playing on top of it. Hopefully that's not too bad. Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay, thank you for the welcome backs. So this happens if you don't hit the final QTE against Flowery. Okay. Sorry, one sec. Chris, you... Why didn't you counter my attack? Are you giving up on your father now? Oh, get out of here. Oh my god. Chris, get up. We can't fight you until you stand up. What are you doing? That in itself is like... Holy shit. That in itself is almost a commentary on games in general. Because there's always that idea of the story... The story doesn't continue... A story is a story, and a story doesn't continue until we as the player play it. But there's an element of, also, until you get up, which is an element of the games, until you try again, you can't continue. My god. Oh, he's so good. Flowery, Flowery isn't the best character in Deltarune, but he's... He might be my second favorite. Maybe not. Like, he's somewhere between 2 and 4. He's somewhere between 2 and 4. He might... I don't think he's 4. I don't think he's 4. He's so incredible. Thank you for sending that, Mel and Tom. Yeah, it's... I love how messy it is, Holly. Mine is Chris... Chris... One of Susie or Flowery. I think Ralsei's 4th, but this game did so... This chapter did so much for Ralsei, too. Okay. Oh, God. And then Gerson's 5, I think. Okay, your room. Chapter 4 end. 0 playtime. I know. Are you giving up on your father after all the stuff indicating the opposite? It's such a, like, classic contradictory, paradoxical, I want two things that are incompatible at the same time, a la Eren Yeager and Emmett Selk. Okay, let's go. Am I locked in? I'm locked in. Am I ready? I don't know. Okay, this starts in file slot 3. Thank you. Chris? Welcome back, Ophi. Chris, are you feeling alright? I know it is the weekend, but you have not left your room all day. The festival was today, you know? The sun is going down now. If you get up now, you could still see the parade. Chris, at the very least, you should eat something. There is some honey toast on the table downstairs. I made it for you. Well, I will be downstairs reading. I know it's been difficult without your brother. But... well... no one can make you get out of bed, honey. No one can, huh? I played the weird route. I'm not... Icarus, I'm not sure why you don't think I played the weird route. I streamed the weird route for chapters 3 and 4, and then I got a save file so I could do it here. I played the weird route in every chapter, every single one. I'm not sure why you think I haven't. Is this it? Because this is already horrific. Yeah, they're not saying anything to us. And yeah. They were crying when, Toriel was talking. Yeah, the little glitch. There. On the second pace. Or... it doesn't happen consistently, but there's a little stutter and a little glitch. Like, there's some sort of internal-external battle. Yeah, not eating. Chris, are you alright, sweetheart? You should eat something. There's some honey toast on the table for you, alright? Maybe some festival games might cheer you up. I'm sure Susie would love to play with you. Yeah, this feels like just completely defeated. Totally futile. Totally defeated. Hey, it took you long enough. You trying to sleep through the festival or something? Huh. Noelle's waiting for you. At the beach. She, told me to get you. Yeah, we already kind of hung out. Does Toriel think it's her fault Chris feels like this? Potentially. I'm sure, given the stuff that happened the night before, there was some sort of feeling of that. Well, guess you gotta go. They don't even communicate with their best friend. No, I don't think Chris cares about anything at all. Hey, wait a sec. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm in the wrong scene right now, sorry. This, it'll come up in a second. You wouldn't want to see the festival first, would you? Yeah, I saw everything with Noelle, but, like, I still want to see how you'd react to stuff, too, you know? Come on, it'll be fun. Doing the king-queen vote thing with Noelle was fun. I put down me and her plus some extra epic drawings. See, I used the green pen for my radioactive breath. She voted before I saw hers, though. She was, like, super excited to write it. Yeah, you kinda missed out, but, like, I'll redraw it on the table for you later. And add you in, like getting melted by me. Yeah, everyone's over there to see the festival king and queen. I mean, it's lame, right? I mean, like, why's it gotta be a king and queen? Whatever we are, it's cooler, right? Right? Not in a weird way, you know. Royalty schmoyalty. We rule the festival right now, right? Yeah, I don't quite know what to make of it at the moment, Mel. Everything smells nice, right? Come on, smell it, Stinky. Huh. Flowers are boring. Hey, check this out. Ralsei showed me how to make this wimpy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it was stupid anyway. Looks like your dad's in there. Guess we don't need to hang out with him. What, you want me to hang out? You want to hang out with the flowers? Yes! Don't go to the lake, okay? Oh hell, Chris, you're not gonna believe this. Free rolls and honey pot packets and butter, margarine, whatever. That's like basically a good sandwich. Ketchup, salt, water, that's free tomato soup. We're living in luxury, bon appetit, right? So I feel... this is so agonizing. I know, Gio, it's horrible. It's so antithetical. Oh yeah, me and Noelle rode this. She didn't even look out the window, though. The whole time, she was just resting her head on my shoulder. Dude, my heart was beating like crazy. I don't get how she was so calm. Anyway, you want to ride the wheel? Alright, I call shotgun. Hey Chris, everything good? You just seem kind of... Whoa, wait a sec. Chris, did you feel that? Earth, this is so heartbreaking. Earthquake. Damn, that was close. We almost... Because this reminds me of what Chris used to do with Noelle, right? That was close. We almost... Yeah, Susie knows something is horribly wrong. Oh hell, it's the aftershock! See, I knew that'd make you laugh. Yeah, Chris did this to cheer up Noelle. Now Susie's doing it to cheer up them. Sit over on my side, the view's better. The view of you being in a headlock, idiot. Stop pretending to snore. What am I to you guys, a big pillow? Don't nod. Yeah, the fact that she's able to break through that state for just a moment in time, an ephemeral moment, to have it so that Chris can forget about everything and just... Susie's flaw is that she realizes something's wrong but doesn't press the issues any further. I think it's a bit... I don't know, I wouldn't call it a flaw. I don't know. You're not wrong in that she's not handling things in the perfect way, but I don't... She's a kid. She's a kid who's gone through so much unbelievable damage herself and is going through so many things herself and experiencing so many things and has never experienced anything like this and is just doing the best she can. I don't think she's capable of doing things as a perfect paragon would. But... yeah, by the very nature of what humans are, it isn't perfect, and unfortunately, Susie's inability to address and confront things directly is, I guess, at its most extreme here. Which seemed to defeat everything. Phew. Guess that's about it, huh? That was pretty fun, right? That was fun. Maybe next year we can actually break it. Her sprite is killing me, too. That sprite there. Yeah, talking about next year. Next year for sure, right? Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people cherish everything about Susie. I'm sure she's one of the most beloved characters. I just feel very near and dear to her, so... While I guess this is technically a flaw, quote-unquote, I just want to, I guess, express that I don't think this is something she's at fault for, or something that she can be blamed for. Thank you for following Flower Man Flowery. Hey, they got free lemon slices here. Check this out. First, you get a bunch of free lemon slices, then you squeeze them in free lemon water and add some free sweetener. Then you got, like, free lemonade. Cool, right? We got that for free. The stand was kind of weird. There wasn't anyone at it today. Maybe just closed early? Beats me. She is a ray of sunshine, Dave. She's the closest thing to it. And she is. Not just close, she is. Dude, no, I don't know what the hell this is. That's why you're here, to explain. Great, you don't know either. You could just say that next time, instead of staring into my eyes. Hey, purple water. You know we gotta sip that. Wait, stop. It's all, like, fuzzy. What was this kind of mixture called? Heterogeneous? I assume so somehow, Geo? Someone called Birdly? I won. When me and Noelle played earlier, she, like, held the hammer with me at the same time. Then we hit it with the wrong end, and the bell just kind of flew off somewhere. I asked if, like, that meant we won. Meant if we won, and, like, she just said it was better than winning. Oh, whoops. If they have police tape, why don't they have police glue? I mean, I'm glad they don't, but they could. Glue. I think they both have their own draws for different reasons, Senor. I absolutely adored the festival. Stop looking at books. It's the weekend. Man. It's this very small thing, but the fact that this... I wasn't aware of the days of the week, or I forgot. So the fact that that Chapter 5 happens on the weekend, which is another thing that people often... You know, the weekend comes, and it comes and goes, and suddenly it's Sunday night, Monday morning, and you're like, man, that just flew by. Did that even happen? And now it's the work week again. Like, the weekend is inherently ephemeral for a lot of people. Yeah, library spelled wrong, yeah. I don't remember what's this way. Let's go down first. Hey dude, you okay? Shouldn't you be at the king and queen thing? Me? No, Man, the way the speech sounds with the text sounds so feeble, man. Still got some lights to finish up here. You sure, man? Susie, it's better you learn sooner than later. Holidays are always full of surprises. Good surprises? Depends on which holiday. Whether it's good or bad depends on the holiday. Be pretty funny to see you get jump scared, but we can't go in there. We're banned. I was feeling like the eyeball grapes or whatever, and Noelle just put her hand in the bowl and started holding mine. It's so clear how much more assertive Noelle is in here with the way that Susie's describing it, which makes a lot of sense. They banned us for that. Sucks. It's kind of funny. Nothing scared her at all. Even me. Hello, RC. I guess I'm muted so you can't hear me. Someone tell RC I say hello. Ornaments? Dude, what's your favorite horror movie? Bet you like the one with the creepy doll. Huh? Your brother never wanted to watch them? Thank you, guys. Thank you. What was he like? Ooh, I'll make the popcorn. Then just never came back? Ha! What, was I right? I mean, Noelle loves scary movies. You didn't watch any with her. Hey, it's all good. I'll teach you. You're buying the tickets, though. Dude, let's lap up the orange goop together. Bet it tastes like the clay from art class. Wait, no. Noelle's dad could see. I don't want Noelle thinking I'm a lapper. I don't know. It's not like an all-the-time thing. Just a with you thing that we never did before. Welcome in, Nifty. Hope you enjoyed the VOD. Wait, move your foot. Dollar coin on ground alert, idiot. I can get gummy monsters on my ice cream, huh. So, Noelle, she, did something kind of funny earlier? I said I didn't have any cash for food, and she took out, like, a roll of bills, probably like hundreds of dollars, and just held it out to me, smiling. I mean, I don't know if I've ever even seen that much money. I didn't take it. I said some cheesy stuff like, man, you could get 100 grape sodas with that. I don't know why it just felt so weird. If you had $5, I'd expect you to buy me stuff. But I guess same back if I had $5 too. Susie is going through so much right now. With Chris being this, a hollow shell, and Noelle being deeply concerning to her as well, and her just being stuck in the middle, and just doing the best she can with what she has. Man. Even Rolso was acting kind of weird today. Guess he was just worried you slept in? I asked if he wanted me to do anything, and he was like, he just got quiet and shook his head. Anyway, let's see him later, after other stuff. Let's see Rolso later, okay? What's this song called? It's miserable, but it's really good. No, yeah, I don't think she did go. Happy Town. Alright, man. Alright. Yeah, it's heartbreaking to me, Gio. It's horrible. Did I not even go this way before? Hey, are you the ice cream stand? No, that's next to me. What are you then? The ice cream sands. Huh, okay, can we get some ice cream? Can you fill out this card? Whatever, what do I put on it? Just draw you and your friends on it. That way I can give you a discount. Alright, whatever. Here, me, Chris, and Rouse. I know we can't use it, but I gotta put him on. Thanks. Oh, man. So when do we get some ice cream? Whoops. I don't have any. What do you mean you don't? But the stand will after it finishes churning. In the meanwhile, why don't you take this? You got the bread. Bread? Why do you have this? To make ice cream sandwiches. That's kind of a good idea. Guess I gotta wait until the ice cream's done. I'll walk you to the beach, though. You know, when you want to go. The ice cream will be ready later. Take it easy, okay, kid? This house is pretty new, right? Don't really remember what was here before, though. This line really strikes me. He's acutely aware. I don't know why the idea of this whole section is incredibly emotionally charged and morbid to me. And what Susie's going through is so heartbreaking, but nothing really made me properly, like, choke up until, for some reason, Susie drawing Chris and Ralsei. Something about that, in spite of everything. The way... I don't know. The way she thinks of her friends. Something about that really got me. Dude, Temmie left all her art crap. Let's draw in her sketchbook. Hey, what? Her art's like crazy good. Man, even she's like good at stuff, huh? I like your art too. Yeah? I mean, it'd be stupid if you didn't. I guess Temmie can live, for now. Hey, don't eat that. Save it for later. You know, ice cream sandwiches. Damn, no one's home. Yeah, I think it's paralleling both the festival and the walk at the end. And foiling it as well. Damn, that annoying lazy guy isn't even here. Yeah, I am. I'm just lying down conspicuously out of view. The hell are you doing that for? Eating raisins face down on the floor. Can't really blame him for that. I feel like when all is said and done, Sans' role in Deltarune is gonna be everything. I don't know, I just feel like it's gonna be incredibly moving to me. Can't really eat ice cream face down on the floor. I hate when he's right. That take it easy, okay, kid? That, oh. I know. I feel the same way, Indy. Sans is always covered by layers and shielded by layers of irony and humor and sarcasm that, really are a part of his character, but that also hide a lot of his knowledge and truth and honesty, but I think he drops it all. Take it easy, kid. Like, he knows it's... Whatever's going on with Chris is horrific. And that's so meaningful to me. Alright, done with the festival? I think I'm good to say yes. I think we explored everything, but I'll just wait for a confirmation. Okay. Okay, then. I gotta go wait for the ice cream, so... Guess I'll see you later, huh? Hi. Yeah, I was gonna say, guys, I was gonna ask for emote only. This section's been a bit difficult to stream and be immersed in, while also paying attention to chat. So I was gonna ask to go to emote only. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure something gigantic's about to happen because I think chat's preemptively prepared me for that. That's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Chris, I'm not good at saying this stuff, but even if we didn't really do anything, it was nice seeing the festival with you. And stuff. I know me and Noelle are getting kind of close, but how crazy is it that in the weird route, this sort of thing I would love. This is what Susie's saying in the weird route. It's the sort of thing I wish she said to them. Well, let's let it play out first, I guess. Getting kind of close, but you're still a big deal to me too. Like, yeah, I would have loved if she said this to them at the end of the main route. You're still a big deal to me too. So, cheer her up, okay? See ya. Holy. Holy shit. My blood just ran cold. Chris, I know. I know you wanted to deny it. I did too at first. But eventually, we're going to have to face the truth. Yesterday, when everything happened, every cell in my body was screaming at me to run away. That if I stayed by your side any longer, you were going to drag me down with you. Drag me down somewhere no one is supposed to go. And you know what terrified me the most about that? I wanted to, maybe? I think I want that. Holy fuck, man. I feel like my blood has been running cold and I've had goosebumps from the moment Susie left. Since Des left, all I've been doing has just been... That loop is diabolical. Since Des left, all I've been doing has just been... marching down my path. Staying quiet, getting good grades. It feels like I've just been watching myself through glass. Watching someone else move me through my life. That's why I want... It's going faster? That's why I want to do something crazy. That's why I want to break free. I have horrible vibes right now. Like, the worst vibes of, like, any, weird route up until this point, I think. But I can't. I couldn't. Because I'm just Noelle. A Noelle that has to do Noelle things. Just like Chris has to do Chris things. But Chris, you changed. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I feel legitimately sick. And the way Noelle is covering them in shadow, they're already, like, mostly covered in shadow, but now completely enveloped in it, reflecting almost what we have imposed upon her, upon them. Yeah, the dialogue beep changing, the sprite, holy shit. Chris, you actually changed. You found out how to stop being Chris. And no one else has noticed. Because they don't want to. They don't want to see how interesting you are now. They'll just keep marching down the same path without even thinking where it goes. Chris, being around you, it's changing me too. Chris, when I cast Snowgrave, I felt stronger than I have in my entire life. I know, it's horrible. It's horrible to say that, but... Chris, if it's you telling me to, I can do anything. That's like the scariest line in the whole game. It's the whole cycle of abuse thing. It's like, because we impart onto Chris a complete lack of agency, it's led to them feeling no control, no influence, no identity, no sense of self, nothing. They become this complete and utter husk. And I don't know if it's about to go this direction, but Noelle's giving them the only way they could possibly feel any agency or control at all through allowing them to have control over her. Like, she's giving it to them. And that's such a scary prospect, because when freedom is repressed and repressed and repressed, and then one is given complete freedom, like, that is... there's no telling how it'll manifest. If you tell me to, I can do things that are impossible. Like, this is like the complete inverse of the power of friendship idea. This is the complete dark antithesis, while at the same time being almost the same side of the coin that we saw on Flowery's side of things. Things no one else can do. So, why don't we do it? Why don't we do something crazy? Tell me. Tell me to grow wings. And let's fly out of this stupid town. Yeah, I'm thinking the absolute worst right now. The absolute worst. Like, unless Susie intervenes or something completely left field happens, I'm thinking the absolute worst. To somewhere no one has ever been before. Susie made her want to stay. God damn. This is so horrific on Susie's side of things. Susie made her appreciate this life, and Susie's gone. She's only going to get ice cream. But it's long enough for this to manifest. The other side of the lake. We always wanted to see what was there, didn't we? Still, even now, so fixated on nostalgia. Even now, with so much twisted. The four of us when we were kids. Chris, let's go there. You'll tell me, won't you? If you tell me to, I can do anything. So tell me, Chris. The words I've been waiting to hear. Thanks, Tom. Gonna take emote only off after you share a few thoughts. I don't know that I have much to share. What happens if you stop? What happens if you stop, if you don't proceed? I was gonna, because I was gonna want to try to do that, but it's, okay, we have a video, okay. I did have one thing. I don't even remember. Okay, actually, you know what? Let me be right back for a second. I just need to, like, splash water on my face. I just need to sit with it for, like, 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay. One moment. Okay. So... I have a couple of things to say. First is a question. What is the song that plays during Noelle's dialogue there? Like, the most horrifying song I've heard in my life. No official name? Okay, that tracks. Called Lake Song? Okay. So my first other side of the lake... Okay. So my first thought is... what the hell happens to Weirdroot now? Because I'm under the impression that they both just died. What the hell happens now? And two, again, what happens if you don't continue? That's my... what happens if you stop? Because I don't know... I don't actually know what I would have done. What I would have done. Okay. I don't, sorry, I don't have much of, it just strikes me so much. The stuff I said during that about how scary it is that Noelle is enabling Chris to do anything in this state for both of them, in this complete dark inverse and reflection of our relationship with Chris. It's now being, you know, the abuse put upon Chris is now being put upon Noelle, but then reflected back on Chris. And the way she almost guided them to continue, like forced them to continue. Kind of in the way that we forced Chris to control her. Like, oh my god. Holy shit, man. No, I legitimately feel unwell. I have a pit in my stomach. I'm so glad I don't have to do regular daily things today after this. I just have to go like grocery shopping. That's all I gotta do today. I'm so sorry, Power Flare. You had to probably do regular everyday things after. They just don't see how interesting you are. And it's so fucked up. I think one of the mods said this. It's so fucked up that the time where Noelle says, "You're so interesting," about Chris is when it's reflective of Chris having this complete lack of agency and this complete heinous darkness. That's when Noelle responds with a sort of positive affirmation, but it leads to this. That is so fucked up. I could not believe it was such a strange experience where every step forward we took, I both could not believe that the story was going there, but also it felt inevitable. From the moment, it's like I feel like I knew what was going to happen from the moment we see Noelle with her face shadowed over on the edge of the water. It's like I feel like you just know. Yeah, I think it's flipped mine as well to an extent, Gio. That's why Noelle gave so much money to Susie. Yeah, the Noelle sprite. Chapter 5, weird monologue, deep. Oh my god. And yeah, what Noelle says to Chris is no one else notices that you're different. And says that's so great, it's so interesting, when It's so crazy, because that conversation with Noelle just reflected in a mirror, and it is a life-saving conversation that empowers Chris and supports Chris and gives them the ability to have courage to keep fighting. Like, that is such a healthy conversation if you just inverse it. People are noticing, but I notice. I'm here for you. If we're together, we can do anything. Like, all those like bullet points of a supportive, beautiful conversation are there. Just inversed. Yeah, this stupid town. It feels like someone else moving me through life. Noelle had a line that was like, I feel like I'm looking at my life through glass. It reminded me so much of Mad Men. Of a scene from Mad Men. And it's so fucking tragic that these characters who have no agency in these really horrific circumstances, who are forced to do these things and confronted with the fact that they feel like they have no agency, act out in this way. But look, it's such a beautiful, poetic reflection of Chapter 5, because who else are characters who essentially are fated to have a very limited scope of freedom? It's the flowers. And how do they end? They express themselves with joy, they express themselves with love, with camaraderie, with connection. And even if it was finite, they lived their life loyal to who they are, and they lived their life in a way they can be proud of, and this is the flip side of that. This is everything going to hell. Chris knew that knows on that level too. I know, I don't even want to think. I do not even want to think about that, Beata. Noelle says she feels like she's watching her life play out by someone else, but that's actually happening to Chris, and she thinks that's super interesting instead. She doesn't know that all the interesting things about Chris have nothing to do with them and are actually being controlled by it. I want to see Susie's reaction to this. I crumble to dust thinking about Susie's reaction to this. In normal route, Chris and Ralsei and Susie all meet these amazing mentor figures, but Noelle's only interaction in the dark world is Queen trying to control her. Then in the weird route, the player guides Noelle. Sorry, Mel, I realize I just said what you said earlier. This is the most beautiful part from a creator standpoint, how presentation, narrative, music, and color palette can turn a positive into a negative. In a completely different context, but yet very similar context, it's self-affirmation, it's embracing life. But yeah, everything's bastardized. I know, D. I did have an, I guess I was too stun-locked to do it, but I did have an inclination to. Do you still perceive the Chapter 4 Wilted Rose animation getting changed to a glass shattering as negative? I feel like that's a test question. So I don't know. I haven't even thought of that right now. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about that right now. I felt that changing the rose animation, I prefer the original one, is how I felt at first. Is how I felt before, and I mean, yeah. We went from Susie telling Chris exactly what they need to hear, that they're important to her no matter what, to Noelle saying the exact thing Chris would never want to hear under any circumstances, that it's only under control by someone else that they are valued. That's interesting, Indy. Chapter 4, Weird Root primes you to think that you're taking complete control of Noelle, that she'll be some kind of puppet for the soul. But Chapter 5 pulls the rug out from you entirely, even visually. I loved that. Oh my god, I need a screenshot of Noelle covering Chris in shadow. Learning the whole time that Noelle's been in a state of depressive dissociation after Dessa's disappearance, feeling like her life has no real meaning or value, just going through the same motions day by day, playing her role as the girl next door until it all recontextualizes so much of her role and characterization in the previous chapters in such a somber, heartbreaking light. But you know what I do want to emphasize is Toby Fox is hope-pilled. Toby Fox is hope-pilled, and I am so shocked, and on one hand, that it went this dark, but on the other, that means, I said this about Rebirth and Retrilogy, this means that the Ascent will be that much more powerful. And it, as shocking and horrible as this is, it does make me appreciate their Susie and Noelle's relationship so much. Because Noelle's been going through all of that, and in this state, and Susie is just this ray of sunshine, but amplified even more knowing that. That's crazy, Joe. I was curious to know if the changed imagery still bothers you with the added context, because I remember you rightfully criticizing the change. I'm just saying, I just experienced this, and I'm still reeling from the shock of two of my favorite characters killing themselves. I have not had the time to even process the glass shattering imagery. You feel free to share your interpretation if you want. I've not had any time to even think about if I feel differently about it. Hopefully that's understandable. You can see Noelle actively dissociating in Chapter 1 with her role of the girl next door, and is only broken out of it when she learns that Susie's actually nice. Oh god, I don't even... I'd have to see those scenes again. Oh, I don't think I think the Weird Root is gonna... I don't think there's gonna be an Ascent in the Weird Root. I think the... Yeah, I'm not saying there's gonna be an Ascent in the Weird Root, but I think that the contrast in the, Sorry, I'm in the wrong display right now. I just realized. The contrast in the, will be through the normal route. It'll be the antidote, yeah. You think it'll have some hope for it? I think it's possible. I don't have any strong thoughts on... But I just wanted to clarify that when I was talking about the flip side and the Ascent, or like the... Yeah, the Ascent is... When I was talking about that, I was talking about the normal route. Maybe the Weird Route will have some hope. Maybe it will. But when I said that, I meant the normal route. Gerson's Chapter 4 dialogue to Chris. Stories can be changed. And I mean, Noelle is at the center... Sorry, Susie's at the center of it all, right? This makes me scared for the normal route. Noelle's in a better state emotionally, but the last time we see her, she learns that her dad fell down. Imagine how she reacts to the possibility of Rudy dying. And if Susie tells her about Dark World, she might... Yeah, so... Chapter 6, Nothing about... So, remember what we said on Friday? That Chapter 6 is going to be incredibly miserable. I think a lot of the stuff we've seen with Noelle, the scary things we've just seen with Noelle, Rudy's health, Susie introducing her to the Dark World, we were talking about also that it makes sense for the holidays to be a big focus, maybe Des and Azrael and all that. I think that all that's going to be true, and I think that's part of the reason Chapter 6 is going to be really, really horrific. So I think it's going to delve very deep into that, and I think we should be scared for the normal route. However, I think we're going to ascend. We're going to ascend higher than the pits we dived down into. I really don't get why so many people think Susie Noelle is a boring relationship. Yeah, it couldn't be me. I love them. They're one of my favorite dynamics. Especially with these notes of it. Maybe we were. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, what was that? What did that say? Select Chapter 7, Side B? Insert Chapter 7, Side B. Oh. Noelle says if she could do anything, she would want to grow angel wings and jump out the window. Yeah, yeah. This being a callback to that. I think people are dooming too much about Noelle's role in Chapter 6. She won't drastically break in the way people expect her to, because Susie is there. She already broke here. Oh, people think she's gonna, like, hit a point of no return sort of thing? I don't think that. I think she's gonna be heavily, heavily challenged. And I think it'll be very dark, the things that she, is challenged by and the places she maybe goes to, but I don't think that she will ever break. I don't think she'll break. And I think it's because of Susie, and I think it's because it's the hero's route. The normal route in some ways is the hero's route, although there is the stuff with Gerson about you're not on the right route, the right path, whatever, so worth keeping in mind. There's the symbolism of Susie keeping Noelle out of the water in normal route. True, you're right. She carries her. She carries her. Wow, yeah. Holy shit. There was some faint gastro noises on the Insert Chapter 7 Side B screen. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. She's mimicking Javelin Spamton. Her desire to grow angel wings and fly to see past the lake is an identical mirror to Spamton's desire for a heavenly body to see past the dark. Both need Chris's soul to help them. This might be too early to ask, but does this chapter change your opinion on a potential Chapter 8? I don't know what I think about the idea of a Chapter 8. I've been sitting back and observing for that for quite a while. I don't really... I don't really have a take on the idea of a Chapter 8. I don't really know. I don't know, does it change your guys' opinions on a potential Chapter 8? Yeah, I could see that too, stuck with myself. I think there's going to be a lot of rough, raw, real human emotions and ugliness. I think there'll be a lot of that in Chapter 6. I don't feel strongly about the potential of another chapter. Of a Chapter 8. If it happens, awesome. If not, that's fine too. When did this game become Nana is real and serious? Because holy shit, the way Noelle's mannerisms were described by Susie were so hauntingly reflective of someone who's already made up their mind to leave their life behind. Yeah, what is there to lose? Holy shit, man. Why is there any need to be hesitant about anything? Interesting line to think about is the one from Susie with the hammer game, about her and Noelle hitting the bell with the wrong end, and the bell just kind of flew off somewhere. Susie asked if that meant if they won, and Noelle said it was better than winning. Flying off somewhere? Shut up. Indy, why'd you have to say that? Chapter 0? I see. Yeah, it's so incredibly meta in that way. Go. Jevil went insane because he realized he's in a video game, and Noelle's in despair about going through the motions and letting her life pass her by inside this cage. A very existential take on her role as an NPC meant to follow a set path and fate. Yeah, that elevated Noelle a lot for me. In a horrifying way, it elevated her a lot. But yeah, what an examination on her role as an NPC. You follow this path, that's what your life is. Yeah, and yeah, so she's assertive with Susie. She does all the things she's too scared to do. She's courageous with her. And again, in another context, that is beautiful. Because she's doing what she wants to do. She's got faith in herself. She's got courage and feels empowered. And it's beautiful in another context. In this context, though. I think Bunger asked, Bunger, what do you think? Did it change your opinion of a potential Chapter 8? Because I think you're the one who asked, right? There's a theory that Chris and Noelle didn't die but glitched out of bounds. This comes from Noelle being described as having affinity for glitching games, right? And also the fact, through her blog, right? That if you unblur the last sprites during that whole sequence, you could see that she's not underwater anymore. That is interesting. That is interesting. I kind of like that idea a lot. This game could be very V3. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Jay, I don't know, Dark Worlds are spoken of as entirely bad is very striking to me. Without Chris making this Dark World, Ralsei and Asgore don't have a chance to confront the darkness or doubts within themselves. No, Dark Worlds are not inherently... Like, Dark Worlds are not exclusively bad. In fact, there's much more good than... There's tons of good within them. They actually remind me of elements of the arcs within Persona 4, through their narrative function and what they mean for the characters. I get that, Mel. I trust that if Toby wants to go that direction, there will be a very healthy balance struck. But there's definitely I definitely get the sentiment, for sure. Castletown, right, yeah. You can still send it if you want, Ophi. I don't mind retreading ground. That completely... I still feel shell-shocked by that. I don't know, man. That was horrible. Oh. Okay, so my interpretation of what we have left is just, I guess, the video of what happens if you stop, and the newsletter and ARG, and then I guess just my final closing thoughts, right? Holy shit, man. No, it is. It is, Mel. It is horrible. It's very sad that that happens. And I think it's even more sad that the way that Susie looks at that. Like, flowers are stupid. Or at least what she says about it. I didn't expect to spend a lot of time on the weird route, but it did end quicker than I thought, yeah. Thank you, Gio. Have a good one. Okay, thanks, Tom. I guess I can close the game. Okay. The music's beautiful. There's one more thing to mention? Okay. Bunker, I'm not sure if you caught it, but feel free to give me your take on if this stuff that we just experienced changes your thoughts on if there a potential chapter 8, because it's not something that's been something I think about too much, so I don't have much to say about it. But one of my favorite things about these streams, specifically with Deltarune, is hearing perspectives from people who think differently from me or interact with the game differently. So if you have any thoughts on that, I'd love to hear, but if not, of course, no problem. And Ophi, you can DM me your thoughts, but if you want to go back to it, I do not mind at all. Open the last video instead? Okay. Oh boy. In the regular Roots Beach date, Noelle mentions how for a long time she wanted to leave. Susie interprets this as her wanting to run away, but I think she probably meant something like this instead. There's also mentions of doing something crazy, but that ends up being normal teenager crazy business. There's a lot of allusions to Noelle feeling suicidal, but Susie gives her a much healthier outlet to grow and express her feelings. Yeah, God, that added layer to her character is so... I think I have Noelle ahead of Ralsei now. If I really had to rank... Oh, God. I would love that, Mel. That would be so cool. Top 5, the main 4 plus Flowery? Yeah. Gerson just on the outside, just about. I have no idea, but I enjoy another chapter, be it 8 or 0 or anything. Yeah, Trish mentioned a 0. 7B has a sense of finality that did diminish my hopes for it, though Toby can pretty much do anything he wants. I'm done trying to predict that man. Yeah, I'm along for the ride no matter what it is. Why is Undyne next to the Roaring Knight? It's too big. I'm so sorry, Ophi. Thank you so much, Twitch. Sure, Ophi, yeah. Chris, Noel, Gerson, Susie, Flowery, Spamton, Tenna, Ralsei, Queen, Asgore. It feels wrong for Gerson to not be in my top 5 for some reason. Noel, Flowery, Susie, Ralsei, Chris is your top 5. We didn't just skip chapter 6. The entire fun of chapter 5 and its flowery glory is gone. Flowers are stupid. And in my opinion, the Weird Root is all about the secret glitch, creepy pasta of seeing something you should see. It's about looking for creepy lore and secrets, something that the fandom really wanted to see post chapter 4. And the Weird Root in chapter 5 seems to be calling the fandom's bluff. That is interesting. The thing is, I don't know how he would. I wouldn't put it past Toby, but the idea of flowers are stupid. Did he anticipate people to say those sorts of things about Chapter 5? Because that sort of commentary about it or discourse about it didn't happen until the weeks after it released. In which case, that's crazy and really cool. He could have easily foreseen it. That's cool. Let's skip it, says this Weird Root. Yeah. That's really cool. I asked before, so I apologize for asking again. What do you think about the game supposedly only having one ending after going through the Weird Root and how different it is? Well, my interpretation of that is that it'll have one true ending, which will be the normal route or the main route, or some like the carrying on of the sentiment of the normal route, and the Weird Route will continue in one way or another, I assume, somehow, even though what happened just happened. But I imagine the one ending is whatever happens at the end of the normal route. Sham, I love that D. I love that he's in your top 3. Oh, I think Sham might be they them. I think someone might have said that. I forget. They okay, sorry. I love that they're in your top 3. That's so cool. Sham is such a cool character. The fandom's frustration with the story not going anywhere. That's interesting. It's a cool lens to view it from, and it's very Umineko as well. And yeah, Hydra God. So it hasn't changed anything really. But again, you were talking about like resending messages. Unfortunately, I'm doing my best. These Deltarune streams are quite overwhelming. They're quite overwhelming to have everyone be heard and to read everyone's thoughts, but also allow room for my own thoughts and my own reaction as well. So I'm not able to read every message, unfortunately. If you want to guarantee that I will read your message, the only way to do that is to send that through bits. That's just the system we have. That just gives you prioritization. But just a reiteration that I'm sorry you had to send that twice. I wish I could just read everyone's message. It's just not possible, though. And especially, I found with Deltarune streams, my biggest challenge with Deltarune streams is juggling chat with my own experience, I found. It's been quite a challenge. So I hope I've done okay. And I'm sorry that I can't get to your message the first time round. The only guarantee is through sending it through a bits message. And that's been the case with everything, but especially with Deltarune, it's worth mentioning. I see. That's cool. Thanks, Go. How is the trauma? Traumatic. Yeah, and the VODs as well. The VODs are a great way to leave comments. There's less in the VODs, and I can read them. And I saw Ophi left a message, so I'll read that in a sec too. Rated dynamic Chris and Noel. The only reason I'm hesitating to say triple S is because there's still 2 chapters worth. So I'm like, it feels strange to say triple S when there's still a ton of room for growth. But I think it is triple S. I think it is. Thank you for saying so, D. Thanks, Ophi. Thanks, everyone. Let's say a light triple S, Tom. Heart and soul by the end? We can hope. How complex is Noel Holiday? I would say 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. I think an 8th chapter would be cool in a meta sense because we've been knowing there was 7 chapters, but what if to defy fate there's another? That could be really cool. Almost like a Steins Gate thing, Sherlockian. Yeah. Like it was fated. It was fated that we would only have this amount of chapters, but no, this is our I don't know, our answer to that. Um Sorry, there's just one other thing. Oh yeah, and Kat mentioned the thing about the 7 chapter thing, right? Okay. Okay. Let me just quickly see Ophi's message. I was picking back a bit off of what Indy said earlier regarding expectations of the root and Noel's role. So much expectation around the future of the weird root was built around us thinking that, ooh, we're gonna take control of Noel now. That's okay, yeah. We're gonna take away all of her agency now, but I adore how this chapter places the agency back in her hands in the most horrifying, biting way possible. I totally agree because it's almost karmic. It's like these are the steps you've taken. You think this automatically means that you can take her over completely? Sometimes there is like waves have ebbs and flows. That's the domino effect. This time she's the one to invite us to proceed, how she is the one to take the first step in the lake. She's taking or trying to take control of something in her life, and I find that so much more interesting and dark and sad than her just becoming a puppet. She isn't a helpless victim. There's so much to unpack about her psychology and how we've learned and what we've learned in this chapter recontextualizes our understanding of her prior to this, and even in the normal route. Yeah, you know, hearing Ophi or reading Ophi say that, I think actually Noel's a 3.5 out of 5 complexity. There's a deceptive amount of little touches and depth and little bits of richness in all these recontextualizations. No, that made a lot of sense, Ophi. That was beautifully said. Okay. What is this? You unlocked the door and entered. You look in the drawer, there's some kind of... what is it? Badge. Blueprints. You can't read the symbols they're written in. Or maybe it's just the handwriting. Looks like they relate to some kind of a strange machine. There's a strange machine behind the curtain. It seems to be broken. There's a photo album inside the drawer. There are photos of... huh? A card... the song. A card is sticking out from the back flap of the binder. It's a poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people. Written on it... don't forget. Holy shit. Oh my fucking... sorry, I'm swearing a lot. Don't forget. Regardless of the route you take, you end up drawing 3 people on the punch card. Who was drawn in the normal route? Noel, Chris, and Ralsa. Yeah, and weird route is Susie, Chris, and Ralsa. Holy shit. For anyone who remembered this detail, seeing that in Chapter 5 must have been unbelievable. Unbelievable. You didn't know about this before? No? No, I didn't. In normal route Chapter 5, I believe there are 4 people in the postcard, and only in the weird route there are 3 people. Man, Sans. Oh man, Sans is everything. That just this in combination with the take it easy, okay, kid? Normal route's also 3 people. Okay, okay. Okay. I don't know. I just really feel that Sans. Oh man, I don't know. I really feel that Sans could somehow end this being one of the most incredible characters in Deltarune, despite just vibing as a quaternary character for most of the story. Weird thing about Chapter 5 Weird Route, no matter what you do, the game will not let you proceed without having the bread from Sans in your inventory. No, I know what you mean, D. I totally know what you mean. Monobagel, D's not saying, or sorry, whatever. I won't comment. It's fine. Okay. Oh, edit for me? What's this? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you so much, Gio. I love it. Okay, hold on, hold on. Boom. My human. Thank you so much, Gio. I love. Oh wait, there's another. Wait, what? Oh! Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh, this means so much to me. I wish I could just play the alert. I wish I could just play the alert. Oh my god. Hey guys, I think I found a waffle. What a predictable creature. Flowers bloom in your heart. Flowers blooms in your heart. Gio, this is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey guys, I think I found a Jozu. The Stingus. I love it. Thank you so much, Gio. Oh my gosh. Oh, Flowery is one of my characters. I always kind of post, I've forgotten this year actually, but I always kind of post like highlight characters of the year. Like my favorite 5 to 10 characters of the year. And Flowery is without doubt one of the ones for 2026.
What a predictable creature.
What a predictable creature. Thank you, Trish, for the 202. Whenever you do a death prediction and said character actually dies. Hold on. Let me play it again. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Trish. Let me play it again now that we have it locked and loaded.
What a predictable creature.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Oh my god. Oh man. Somebody get these creatures out of here. Oh. All right. We had some joy. Back to it. Back to the salt mines. Well, chapter 4 conveys that it's too late to go oh god. To back out of the weird route, you still can in chapter 5. No. You're supposed to say proceed, right? Just like all the other times. Trying to ask Noelle to stop is useless at this point. We have to wait later for the ability to stop it. Stop pretending. I know you remember, too. The waters... Oh, God. Okay. I know. It almost feels like disingenuous. You did all this and now you're backing out? After all you've already done? I should pause? Okay. The water's nice, isn't it, Chris? Why are your hands trembling? Chris, you're the one that wanted this, aren't you? Stop pretending you're still the old Chris. You can't even say, stop like you used to. Thanks, Nero. Yeah, this line is horrifying. You can't even say stop like you used to. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Chris, don't hesitate. Chris, don't let go of my hands. Just keep walking. And then there's no choice. Chris, just keep walking. She basically says proceed to herself if you keep saying stop. Chris. So she starts saying proceed. Like, I don't know where, because they just skip over it. I don't really understand the nature of her saying proceed. Like, when Chris says stop, Noelle just says proceed and keeps going. Is that what happens? She says it to herself. I see. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. Overwrites it, I see. Not gonna lie, I was sort of hoping that you'd get this first. What, you wanted me to get this first and then replay the whole thing? And then do the other one? I was wrong. The dream never happened. Chris hadn't changed. I hadn't changed. I had simply gotten carried away. Okay, hold on. I need to read this again. It seemed like you'd hesitate. Yeah, I think I would have, probably. Actually, I don't know if I would have. Because I look at choices in the weird route less as actual choices and more of, let's see the narrative. I was wrong. The dream never happened. Chris hadn't changed. I hadn't changed. I had simply gotten carried away. And this is incredibly sad in its own way, too. When did you say you came up with that song? You made up that song? Okay, now you do one. Me? Okay. Oh, French fry on the floor, it's you that I adore, greasy and salty and lots more. Dude, you could be a pro music guy. Nothing changed. I thought it was one of the best days ever, but I guess it's still getting better. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Because a Noel is just a Noel. Wow. Whoa. I was really worried about you guys. You were both acting kind of weird, and I'm just glad you're okay. I probably said something weird again. Let's go, okay? So, I'm just a bit confused about the continuity between Noel pushing them out to the water, stopping, and then cutting to what looks very similar to the normal route. High-key, the implications of aborted Chapter 5 weird are darker than regular Chapter 5 weird to me. Why do you say that? I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit overwhelmed. I don't really understand all that's happening right now. But why do you say that, Indy? This outcome's almost more tragic than proceeding through with it. Chris and Noel both psychologically devastated, but they have no choice but to continue marching along their set paths. And after everything. Now Chris gains a unique title in the power menu. Shattered Rose. Only one knows the rose's meaning. Ross's introduction in the Dark World is slightly different, showcasing a fixation on Chris's well-being. Chris, you're okay. Hey, why were... why were you in there? That stupid flowery put me in here. But Chris, I'm just happy you're okay. I hope we can have a great date today. Go back, Sex. Since when do you call people stupid? Sorry, I mean... He's actually probably pretty smart. He did go to college. He did not go to college. I see. Chris, did you ever like anybody? The last difference is a Susie cutscene in the west side of the castle. After dealing with Yellow. Guess not. Meh, not like you got much choice in this town. Though, like, if I can be weird here for a second, before I knew you, I kinda thought you and Noelle were a thing. And I know that's not true, right? I mean, she likes me. So why does she have to talk to you alone? Why can't either of you tell me what it's about? Why was she excited and you were... But that's not all, right? Why was your hair all wet? Why did both of you seem so far away after? Oh my god, I just got chills. I don't get any of it. Chris, I know this is stupid, but can you just tell me if I've been getting in the way of something? So it actually did happen. It just straight up happened. Susie never gets in the way. Fine, you don't have to say it like that. Forgot who I was talking to. It's just good, whatever's up with you two. It's over now, right? Glad to have you back, Chris. Don't get in between me and Noelle. The implication is they frantically ran back to shore if you don't spam proceed. So maybe in chapter 6 then, it's continuing on from this, I guess. Maybe. Oh my god. Between this and not walking Susie home, Chris does not play around if the player tries to fuck with Susie's emotions. I know, Trish. So this is called the aborted route? Or the aborted weird route? That's what this is called? I don't know about interacting with other flowers, Jay, but sooner, yeah. Sooner would have been smoother. Okay, there's no official name. Okay. People call it the aborted route. I see. No, I'm... Yeah, for sure, Indy. I could just read it after stream, or if you want, I could read it on stream, but either way. because I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, the weird root in this is absolutely insane. I think it could potentially be the best executed weird root in the series, even if it's one of the shortest, even if it maybe is the shortest. The aborted weird root is the route that will take us to following the prophecy's ending to the letter, while the normal weird root is what will be the hope core breaking of the prophecy, and the weird root is taking down your pants and taking a fat shit on the game's narrative. That honestly, I could see that. I could see that. That would very much be in the vein of no hope at all. I could read it out loud? Okay. Aborted chapter 5, quote unquote, quote, aborted chapter 5 route so awful. Chris is doing the opposite of gaslighting when they get Noelle to stop proceeding in chapter 5, weird route, but the way Noelle is affected by it, it might as well be gaslighting if that makes sense. Like for Noelle, she has participated with Chris in this whole new narrative about herself where it was Chris's idea. They were pushing for it, but then Chris at the point of no return is like, nope, stop. Noelle has to internalize all these horrible ideas of herself up to the umpteenth degree, while also carrying the weight of her horrible deeds meaning nothing, while also having her partner in those deeds, the one who encouraged her to do them, the only one she could trust with this, abandons her. Okay, I see what you mean. She also has to realize with Susie bringing her into the Dark Worlds in Chapter 6 that her freezing Birdley and everything in Chapter 2 was no dream. Yeah, I don't really know which I find to be more horrible, but putting it like that is a great way to conceptualize why and contextualize why they're comparable levels of horrible. It's kind of the whole argument of, or the whole concept of, having a nightmare is all well and good, but it's waking up and realizing that the nightmare was real, that it had tangible effects. That's that's the most horrifying thing. That maybe it wasn't a dream. And that's what potentially Noelle could have to confront. There are a few sections in it that talk about the newsletters. There are a few sections that talk about Chapter 6's tone and length. If you want to read them, that's fine, because to be honest, it's not big stuff at all. But also, if you just want to have no expectations whatsoever, I can let you know which ones to avoid. Okay. I'll start reading it and then see how it goes. A pacifist route? Turns out the only route where that comes true is the opposite of pacifist. This is the release date announcement? Just see how Toby describes the chapter. Okay. I want to surprise people playing the chapter for the first time, so I avoided showing the most exciting moments, which is the opposite of what you should do in a trailer. By the way, the trailer was made by Everdread. Okay. What kind of chapter is Chapter 5? In Chapter 4, we saw dark clouds on the horizon. That's why let's not look there for now. Let's turn around and watch the sun before it goes down completely. It sounds like Susie. Look at this art. Oh my god. Let's smile again. Let's have one more fun adventure, okay? In my opinion, it fits well with the overall story of the game. Read the first line? Sorry to keep you waiting? Okay, I can ignore the rest of this one. How devastating was the weird route? To be honest, really, it was so shocking and devastating to me that I feel like, I've not said anything of substance since it happened. I think I have, but I feel like I've been in a haze for the past hour and a half or so. Like, I don't know. I don't know that I've been in a state to be a entertaining streamer. So I feel kind of bad about that. That's how it's affected me. Oh. Thank you, Nifty. If you don't want to know anything at all about Chapter 6, ignore the what's next. Okay. It's summer. Can summer be over yet? Around a month ago, Deltarune Chapter 5 released. Did you notice? I'm pleased with the response to Chapter 5. Many friends told me that they loved it, and some people even cried a bit. Everyone's experience may vary, but if the game resonated deeply with a few players, I feel confident I'm moving in the right direction. Now that it's been a bit, I have a lot of info and concept art about Chapter 5 to share. Please click here to check it out. Yes, Trish. Okay, so the what's next. Let me quickly just read a bit myself and see if I want to read the rest. I'm sure everybody's... Actually, I think I can read it. I'm sure everybody's eager for Deltarune to start directly tackling the main mysteries of the game. Me too. Thank goodness, we were just talking about that. With Chapter 5, we completed the last of the necessary setup for Chapters 6 and 7. From 6 onwards, there will be no more wacky, silly adventures, and you'll begin to see the results of the setup that's been made so far. Chapter 6 is a shorter, straightforward chapter. That's interesting. That focuses on one aspect of the story. Is Chapter 7 going to be 60 hours? Because of that, many things are still not touched on here. In fact, it may surprise you what was missing. But one thing will be clarified whether you're ready or not. Roaring Knight. Thank you, Dave. You and me both. You and me both. Yeah, a Noelle... It was so haunting, really. A Noelle does Noelle things. And then given freedom in the midst of all that, that's what she does with it. I played Mother 3, yeah. I played Mother 3. Have a good one, Beata. Have a good time. Thank you for hanging out and experiencing the horrors with me. One thing will be clarified whether you're ready or not. Some of you may say, wait, you need to make the chapters longer, not shorter. That's an extremely reasonable concern, but by the end of Chapter 7, I'm 100% sure you'll understand why I feel confident about the way I'm telling the story. Don't worry about the pacing until it's over. See, that's why I'm not concerned. We were talking about this earlier. Seeing that, I trust him, man. I trust him more than I trust myself. I believe in the fox. Really, Rayleigh. That's fun. Bro said, let me cook, and yeah, yes, sir. I believe we'll be able to release Chapter 6 in 2027. A year! Once more, a year from now, we'll be able to stream it. Chapter 6 will be released by itself, in case there's any question about that. Okay. I'm happy about that, actually. Recently, I finished writing a few more sequences towards the last third of Chapter 6 and rearranging the rooms to fit the new structure. Once we make these adjustments and tie everything together, we'll be able to play a rough draft of the chapter from beginning to end, barring any major restructuring. The main things that will continue to need development time are the boss of the chapter and polishing cutscenes. Speculation theories? Personally, I really don't read or watch theories. Real, that's me. I know, that's great, Power Flare. It's very reassuring. That's because I already know what my game is. Next year is genuinely too much. Code Veronica, Resident Evil Veronica, Stranger Than Heaven, Evercold, Revelation, Chapter 6. Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't think I will be playing at launch, unless maybe I start Kingdom Hearts on the channel this year. Xenoblade Genesis, oh my god, I can't wait for Xenoblade Genesis. There's too much. There's too much. However, I think it's amazing that people think about the game so much. It's not an exaggeration to say that thinking about this game can be just as much of the experience as playing it is. Anyone who keeps thinking about it like I have gets my highest blessing. So imagining what could happen and trying to think about the meaning of the game is very cool. However, I do think it's important to mention sometimes you don't have all the information, or I had a different expectation about how certain info would be interpreted or combined. Anyway, while I think it's good to keep an open mind as to what will ultimately happen, I want to say that you guys should keep having as much fun as you can. The speculative art, stories, and theories that you come up with while the game is still ongoing will forever be special, because this is the only time such things can ever be created. This stream, in the way it is currently structured, the way it's come across, can only happen at this period of time. This stream is exactly what he's talking about, and that makes me very, very happy. I adore that. I love that, yeah. Wow. Hello, Rachel, by the way. Hope you had a great weekend. I love that. The speculative art, stories, and theories that you come up with while the game is still ongoing will forever be special, because, yeah, it can never be created. All of you are creating a time capsule unique to this single fleeting moment in time, and I think that's something to be incredibly proud of. Isn't it great that you're here right now, playing this thing as it comes out? That to me is Chapter 5. That's Chapter 5. Wow. I did, Rachel. Thank you very much. And then I capped it off with this. Wow. What's Girona? When I was younger, my older sibling would say stupid anime-style made-up move names and pretend to attack me. One was, "It's my Girona." A couple of other phrases are also references like that, including the unused voice clip, "Blingo Blizzard."
A blingo blizzard. A blingo blizzard.
Aww. A Brawl Stays name? That's cool. Merch? Oh my god. Oh my god. I want that shirt. Pre-order? Pre-order? Bro. Oh my. Oh. I'm just gonna save this tab for myself. Oh, I want this shirt so badly. Oh my goodness. I know, Rayleigh. Chapter 6 progress update. Oh, sorry. Anything else? I desire and enjoy the corn. Happy summer and enjoy the corn. Alright, man. Yes, Gred. Click on the Chapter 5 development section. The info and concept art. Sorry, I don't know. Where do I click? Oh, here. I see. Got it. Whoa. Before it's released, I described Chapter 5 as a fun chapter. Hopefully everyone understands what I meant by that. The Seven Sons. Anyway, there aren't any more chapters where we focus on goofy, attention-hungry Darkner characters with the potential to win weird popularity contests, but thinking about the structure of the story, I think it was the perfect spot to do it one more time. Even though it's only been 4 chapters since 1, I wanted 5 to feel like a mix of nostalgic fun mixed with new, unforeseen concepts, music from Chapter 1 of Deltarune, characters that reference concepts from Undertale, etc. As for the new elements, this time we added a platforming system where you can jump around, attack, and act. So cool, man. These are cute. Why am I playing a knockoff of Hollow Knight? Yeah, that I can understand why that would be a big concern. Another important Deltaruneism was adding lots of stupid optional dialogue for doing different things in the platforming mode, as well as having a couple of RPG encounters accessible during that mode. Man, there's so much thought that goes into this. What if this is their first platformer? Another general challenge was writing a chapter that introduces 8 different characters to the main story without destroying the pacing. However, putting aside how good an idea this was in the first place, I feel like I managed to pull this off very well, showing off the individual qualities of different flowers. This is one of the best things about Chapter 5 to me, is the flowers and how he was able to sell them. As such vibrant, lovable characters, despite them not having a ton of time. Oh, sorry, Ophi. I did read it, yeah. And it was a great message, and the vibes are great. I've been telling Chad a couple of times that I feel like after witnessing the end of the route, specifically the end of the, whether they went off screen or drowned or whatever, I feel like I've been kind of shell-shocked, so I feel like I might not be as entertaining as usual, or as, I don't know, insightful as usual, just because I'm still processing it, and it's so shocking, and I still feel kind of shocked and overwhelmed and exhausting, but, in terms of, it's incredible storytelling, and in terms of the vibes, I'm just really in awe and appreciative of all that Chapter 5 has done. Me too, Mel. Me too. Yeah, I truly, deeply am struck with so much appreciation for Chapter 5. I think it's such a miracle. It took a few days for that to go away? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Power Flare. I think the foundation was a big part of that. Did Weird Root elevate it for you? Yeah, definitely. And not just because it's shocking and incredibly emotional and devastating. Not just because of that, but also because... Also because... of the way it accentuates and parallels and is a mirror reflection of Chapter 5. It's cohesive with the themes of Chapter 5. It's an inverse in a lot of ways. Among my friends, everyone had a different favorite flower, and every flower was someone's favorite, so that's all I can hope for. Here we go. 10 years ago, everyone was misspelling Flowey as Flowery, and it was driving me crazy, so I thought, wouldn't it be funny if there was another golden flower actually named Flowery? Then everyone can misspell his name as Flowey too. The golden flower, Gold, was able to become his very own Mary Sue character in the form of Flowery. He's trying to be perfect, but he doesn't know anything about what it's like to really live. His interpretation of the ideal man is totally alien and over the top. He looks like a generic anime guy and is far taller than a normal human. It's probable he chose his own theme song and plays it himself somehow, which by the way is basically a crappy misremembered version of only 8 seconds of the Full House theme song, and he must think this is awesome. You can think of the other flower characters in a similar fashion. Their designs may be strange, but that's because they had to decide who they wanted to be for themselves. I wonder what inspired each of their dreams. It's not really important to be honest, but it's fun to think about. Hopefully none of this comes across as new information, I'm simply pointing out what was in the game. I miss him.
What a predictable creature.
Him replicating the anime he perceives as a flower, but he's not human, so he messes up a little. That's really cool. I love that. I adore that. Studio Kara, wow. He has different appearances in different situations. I like when characters have an inconsistent design like this, especially for a character like him. Maybe the inconsistency is his fault. It would have been go. It would have been too much. Aqua! I didn't have any trouble drawing her. She's obviously inspired by Toho. The other day I talked to someone and they didn't know what Toho was, so I was like, bad apple? And they were like, huh, I thought that was a Hatsune Miku thing. I don't know what Toho is. And inspired Undertale. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I've definitely seen some. I'm sure I have. In 2016, there was concept art for Yellow. Oh, is that right, Rayleigh? Cool. He does look quite different. Oh my god! I didn't realize how much until I zoomed in. I love blue. Blue may be my favorite flower outside of Flowery. Maybe. No, it doesn't quite fit, yeah. Blue's my favorite too outside Flowery. Blue Nation? Yeah, I think he might be my favorite. His lines are so good. As in Aqua? Aqua's close. Aqua's 2 or 3. Am I able to rank them all? Flowery, Blue, Aqua, Pink. Seth. Green, orange, yellow? I don't know. I really like them all. I feel bad having anyone near the bottom. I do hate yellow. That's why I wore a hat, a cowboy hat, for a section of the stream. Speaking of Garden of Hopes and Dreams. Oh my god. Flower Man? I tried to create this song by myself multiple times and even tried multiple times to collaborate with different musicians to try a live version with vocals, but nothing turned out right with the samples I was using, so I ended up begging Camellia to arrange it. Here's the earliest piano outline. Straight up, maybe my favorite Toby Fox song. It's right up there, man. I need to listen to some vocal covers of Flower Man. I love that people have done it. I know, that's amazing, Rayleigh. I knew of Insane in the Rain. I think I'd seen some Undertale covers as well. No, I totally agree, D. Oh. I totally agree, D. I totally get what you mean. And such a wisdom, too. Such a serenity. Okay, thanks. Cool. Fields of Mystria. Never played it. But, I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen a couple things on it. The ARG thing. So is this the thing with the weird route? Where... We did this last time, right? We did this last time, right? How influential it is for each chapter. I see. Choose the biggest, yeah. Except scroll down. Oh. Oh, I'm scared. Oh! Why is 3 not shown? Why are 1 and 3 not shown? My god! It's like 5 times the size of the of the next biggest one. I'm doomed. We're doomed. It's over. I should click on it? I don't know. Okay, I'm ready. What? Book? Film? What is this? Whoa. Same time as 7. Oh. Oh. So the script, the cutscenes, the combat, and I don't know what this would be. Bosses. So this is the progress on chapter 7. Same time as 7. What that says to me is that this is going to be roughly as big as how big chapter 7 is. Or it'll be gigantic and released at the same time as 7, which might be crazy because it could be as big as a chapter. Wow. Okay, so I think that makes sense, and it makes sense with the idea that chapter 6 is short. I think they're going to be wholly different chapters that will release at the same time. I love that idea because I think it's kind of what he's talking about with don't worry, I got a plan, blah blah blah. But there is undoubtedly quite a bit of you need some hefty you need a lot of hours. Both of them happen at the same time too. Feast for Crows, Dance with Dragons sort of beat. Probably mostly unique. Yes. I'm so fucking scared too. And that's everything. Wow. So that is our 2026 Deltarune journey. I guess we'll return in 2027. Wow, okay. Let me see. Backlogged. Congratulations, thank you. I don't think I ever will be, Power Flare. And there we go. There we go, people. We're done. Man, without a doubt, one of my greatest experiences of 2026. And one of the best things to do with Deltarune. I'm so appreciative of this. Of this chapter. It is stunned me in every way, and I had high expectations because of the chapters before it, and it surpassed all of them somehow. I'm so confident in the rest of the vision, and I love the creative vision for it. I love what it's meant to be. I love its identity as this ephemeral pocket of fun with this undercurrent of foreboding darkness that will never leave us until the end, I feel like. Oh yeah, Trish? You did a review? So does Dave. And Mist. Cool, I'll read those later. How do I sum up this? Do I put out a tweet now? Let me try to sum this up. Yeah, we're in the process of just seeing one of the greats being created in front of our eyes. Oh, actually, you know what okay, you know what? Let me do my best to put this into words. Deltarune, Chapter 5. What an incredible creative achievement. Every facet and element has a distinct and cohesive purpose feeding into itself while never losing that sense of whimsy and love. An ephemeral, fun, silly moment in time that laughs in the face of tragedy and the idea of the end. Flowery is the greatest of all time. But before that, fills my heart and soul with feeling and had every atom in my body reeling at that final fight. Flowery's the greatest of all time. That feels right. And this song playing. Oh, I should also mention the music. Let me mention the music just a second. Man. How incredible is Deltarune that this isn't clear and away definitely my favorite chapter. That's how good it is. How incredible is Deltarune that Chapter 4 isn't clear far and away my favorite chapter. Or 3. Okay. Oh my god, did you hear my voice crack? There we go. These are the pictures I used. Look at our goat grinning at taking on the Roaring Knight. Seems like you still don't get it. Check the knight for a yellow pixel. I do not see it. Okay, guys. I think we're going to leave it there. I hope you've enjoyed my journey through Deltarune, Chapter 5. Once again, another huge, gigantic shout out to the mods who put together a plan every year now to make these streams the most comprehensive they can be, by guiding me when I need to be guided, give me freedom when I need freedom, asking me input, but also when they think it's the right thing to do to go certain directions, I go hands off and go, yep. And the reason that we see so much, and I have such a full view of everything to do with the story, and we can celebrate every facet through all these streams, is because the mods put so much work and thought into crafting these streams. So, once again, mods are always so helpful with everything I do. They're the backbone of the community. They They help keep the Discord running. They help keep the streams running. They help that I can even experience these stories in general. So they're always doing so much, and I'm so thankful and grateful and all that. But these streams in particular are so they put so much work into them once again. So I just want to again say thank you. The sprite sheet for the Roaring Knights clashing with Flowery has a yellow pixel on their shoulder blade, which implies that Flowery planted a seed on the knight. Is that right? Interesting. I would love that. Planting a seed, huh? So thank you for all your bits of insight. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Thank you for making these streams so hype and such a highlight of my year now, and so fun. I hope you enjoyed my thoughts and my reaction and my experience to it. And that's it for this year. Next 2027, we'll be back with Chapter 6. And I cannot wait. We are seeing... I feel this way. I'm sure you guys feel this way as well. We are seeing in real time me falling in love with a all-timer, not just video game, but piece of fiction. I'm living it. You guys are living it. So... let's just embrace it and take it in as much as we can in all of our different ways. You know, everyone does it in different ways, but let's just enjoy it, man. Yeah, I think that's all I got for today. On Wednesday, we will have Tokyo Ghoul Re. On Friday, we will have a Bleach movie day. On Sunday, we will have Hunter x Hunter Chapter 419. And a week today, I am pleased to confirm that we are starting Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. A week today. It's happening. So that's our next playthrough, and you guys are currently deciding what's after that, but we are now in Metal Gear Solid mode. So, yeah, we're there. Can't wait. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Some of you guys on Wednesday. You will, Tom? Beautiful. I've been yearning for these forever. I've been yearning as much as Deltarune characters. Maybe not quite. Maybe. Bye, guys.